Hello, everybody. Welcome to hell. Folks, are you ready for a fucking? Are you ready for a fucking? Folks, we're going live. It's Westside Tyler. I hope you're East Side excited. I hope you're fired up. I hope you're ready to go. Why the fuck are there 118 people in here? The content drought is real, folks. Can I say that? Oh no, this thing isn't active. Hold on, it's about to be nothing. Can we get it? Can we get it? Oh, it's gotta start. Doodle. Sha! There we go. Okay, I missed like 3 times, but fuck it. Hey, folks. How red my face is. Welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler live, starring me and inviting you. One more clap for the people at home, folks. God damn, I am so much more entertaining than the people I've been watching for the last fucking day. Folks, we're in the middle of winter, and you know what that means. It's a fucking content drought. The content drought is here, but I'm gonna help you guys. I'm gonna feed you little crumbs to get you through, little teeny tiny little morsels, you fucks, and I hope you enjoy them. Welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live. I am Westside Tyler Bell. You are the audience. We are the world. I cleaned my keyboard today, and I didn't realize that parts of it lit up that are now lit up. So that's what's going on. I don't even remember how to fucking do this, folks. Welcome to the internet's best arts, culture, and politics live stream. Coming to you occasionally and then some here on the fucking West Side. Hi, I'm the guy. I made 2 videos in the last 5 months that all would be as many views and as much money. Dude, I cut myself shaving like 6 ways. Fuck me. As if I had streamed every day. I got some fucking tea. Did I slurp that right into the microphone? Dude, no sense of decorum. Hey, okay, I discovered you randomly 2 weeks ago. Everybody else did too. Well, keep up the good work. Thank you. Welcome to the show. This is going to be a kind of informal. I had to catch up. I don't even know what in the fuck is going on right now. Everywhere and yada 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 yada. Let me get this going. Okay, of course that's not working. That's why, for some reason. Not on there. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad I found that out from a slug instead of something else. Sup, what's up, Matthew Bolingbrook? How you doing? I was getting ready to start this thing, and I think I've got to move away from Mozilla Firefox now, god damn it. Tominaticon celebrates 22 bucks of vodka. Thank you. But there's plenty to talk about. I mean, obviously everything, it's all Minnesota. Minneapolis, Minnesota has been the heart of conflict for the last fucking month, right? Outside of whatever the hell. I bet Nicolas Maduro feels real fucking left out. Let's be honest. Ain't nobody talking about him. What do I want to... I don't even know what the fucking topics today are. The topic is me not being able to put anything on the right screen. That's what it is. But I just wanted to fucking talk some shit, hang out with everybody, say hello, and generally just have a good fucking time. A good tiddly tit-tat time. And talk about stuff. I don't know what I'm looking at 15 different screens. I haven't done this in a while, and I just keep saying the same thing over and fucking over again. How are you guys doing? Let's just start with some updates. I just realized right now I completely forgot to do my Patreon update for the day. But I will be doing my Patreon update tomorrow. Maybe I might have something to show for it as well. Join the Patreon, patreon.com/WestsideTyler. There's like next to nobody on it, but it's growing steadily. You can get a signed copy of my book that I wrote. I write fiction. If you're like, who is this fucking guy? I write fictional novels as well. I was trying to work on one the other day, and I cannot stay focused. For the love of God, dude. This world is just crazy. Right now, what's going on with me? Why is productivity down? House stuff, as per usual, but I'm not doing it. A team of professionals is, as much as I hate it, I will never let another man work on my house. I have done it. I've done the unthinkable. I've done the unacceptable. I am also wearing my comfy lamb. So my kitchen, if you're not up on the lore, of the West Side Tie lore. My kitchen collapsed. Well, it didn't collapse completely. It was about to. We just found that out. My kitchen, we bought a new house almost 2 years ago now. 2 years ago. And it was in ill repair when we got it. All fucked up. And we didn't realize how fucked up it was. And so the worst place is the laundry room / kitchen wall, right? So we fixed the laundry room since then. The kitchen wall side of the kitchen has not been fixed. And it's too much work for me to do by myself. It is an entire full kitchen renovation down to the studs or the joists and the studs because there's so much damage. So it's a full overhaul. It's not something we have any choice over whether or not we can or can't do it. It was literally there's a hole in my wall that we put there just finding the rotten wood, and there was so much rotten wood. We now found out that 2 of the joists had basically been structurally destroyed by rot over who knows how many years, and that's serious. Joists are the boards that hold the floor up, and it was the ones underneath the heaviest part of the room, of course. So the things that were underneath the stove and the refrigerator were rotting and split from the top where I couldn't see it from the bottom when we looked up at it, because we thought the floor was in better condition than it was. It wasn't. So those guys have been working on we set this up months ago, and they've been working on our stuff. Now, in addition to all of a sudden the storm of the century hitting today, these guys work like madmen. Okay, we pay them. It's a contract job, so we pay them the money no matter what. So I'm not making them work like this, but they are in here cracking it the fuck out from like 7:30 in the morning to like 8 or 9 at night half the fucking time. It's just a rotating crew of dudes. They come in, they do work, they fucking hit the road, they skedaddle, and it's just been going on for forever. It's fucking 2 weeks, but it feels like it has been a fucking eternity. And we can't really predict. They were here, they didn't stop for 8 days straight last week. Or seven days straight. They worked straight through Sunday because they wanted to. I did not ask them to. I would have preferred if they would have not worked Saturday either. So the good news is, or the bad news is, I have not been able to record because it's impossible. Impossible to record while they're here. It's fucking construction noise, clinging, clanging, bing, bang, boom. There's dust in the air. I think I'm sick again from inhaling just the dust, the construction dust, because we can't really leave the windows and doors open because it's fucking -2 degrees outside. And so we're just waiting for that to be over. Thankfully, the good news is that it's going to be pretty fast because these guys just never leave, except for today. It was finally so much snow they couldn't get here. And I'm sure wherever my contractor is, he's depressed about it. He's like, fucking, man, I would have been there. Like, it's okay. We're glad you didn't come, actually. It's fine to have a day off from you as the person's paying you to work on my house. So it's nuts, but it's already almost finished. There's a lot more to get done that I won't be able to enjoy the full kitchen, but those guys will be gone and I'll get back to work sooner than I thought. I think it's going to be probably within the next week. They should have about wrapped up all of the major stuff, so they won't be here 24/7. They went down to the studs. They've already got the drywalls up. The new ceiling is up. The ceiling had to go. Is how bad it was in there. The ceiling was falling down. Okay. Ceiling, lights, electric, all of that is basically done now. And then they just finished refinishing the floor and then putting on our new tile that we bought 4 weeks, I think it was, after we moved in. Cause we're like, well, we're going to have to change this floor out. And then we didn't know how bad it was. And so now we are hitting the home stretch. The good news is I plan on commemorating when it's finally finished in there with a, cooking stream in the kitchen. So I'll cook for you guys. For me, you won't get any. I will eat all of the food. You will have fucking none of it, but you can watch me make it and think about how good it would be to eat it. So that's what I'm offering you bitches. So that's just to keep you guys up. And by the way, I'm going to be rubbing my nose the entire fucking stream. The dust is not serious. For all of my gifts in life, my fucking inability to handle the smallest amount of allergy. Oh my God. It's fucking horrible. So you're just getting takeout every day then? Yup. And eating stuff. The refrigerator got moved to the front of the house, but we can't actually cook anything outside of what we can put in the microwave or the toaster. My wife made me some tea with our kettle, which is nice. And so, like, we're also with drinks, we're limited to, like, anything that's like milk-based or, like, sugary and stuff. We gotta drink it out of Solo cups. Thankfully, we have Solo cups that we have held on to since we still played beer pong, which has been since before COVID. Because we're fucking pushing 40 now, so I don't fucking do that anymore. I don't play beer pong with people. Unless I'm at someone else's house. I don't think most people play beer pong anymore. I've heard people have stopped drinking entirely, which is good. Not for the liquor industry, but for them in general. So we had Solo cups that we've had not used for fucking like 8 years. So now we're finally getting them, and we're going to use them. We didn't get any other utensils. All the fake plastic utensils we're using is 10 years, essentially 10 years of unasked for to-go bag utensils. We always tell people, don't give us anything in the to-go bag. We don't want any utensils from the to-go bag. Or we don't, never. I'll show the mug. You guys want to see my mug? This is my Galaga mug. It's dying. It won't autofocus. I'm using a real camera. That's why I look like a fucking... Well, however I look. But yeah, it's a Galaga mug. It's hot, so all the little guys show up, and when it cools down, they go away. I've had this for like 8 years or something. I had it fucking forever. Oh man, but yeah, the next video, I'm working on it. Good video, big video, very nice video. I hope it's not outdated, but that's the same thing I worried about with the Charlie Kirk one, and somehow I was still like, I always think, because I'm on fucking streamer time in my mind, and I'm also what you would call in the business, and not to hurt the feelings of your favorite YouTubers, I'm not lazy as fuck. So when I don't knock something out real quick, it feels like it's taken forever, right? So like between like, okay, streamer time, like, okay, something happened today, just fucking talking about it. Just the news, like, okay, I'm gonna write about what I saw today and cite sources, you know, all that sort of stuff. It's taken me a couple weeks to get this thing out. The next video is about Venezuela. Okay, just there you go. So it's not really a spoiler. But like, it is so much, it's taking me so long to get it out. It drives me nuts. It drives me up the fucking wall whenever this stuff gets delayed. I'm so happy. Once the fucking kitchen's done, there's nothing else that's like days long, horrible project. There's like one more, and it's the air conditioning, and that's not even going to be like for months anyway. So like, I'll have the whole of fucking the winter to do whatever the fuck I want, and I'm excited about it, and I'm fucking stoked. All right, that's pretty much what I have to say. Also, what else was I gonna say? Oh, thanks to everybody who's watching the Silent Hill video. Shit means a lot to me. It just got eaten by the algorithm. Nobody cared about it, kind of deal. But go check out the Silent Hill video. I think it's good. I think it's really good. That's why I made it. I mean, I think anything that I make is good for what it is relative. The streams are booger ass, but I mean, they're streams, so. Fuck else was I saying? But yeah, thanks everybody who's going to check that out. It's starting to climb now. Like the YouTube's like, oh, we can show this to people. Like, yeah, you can fucking show it to people. Show people my fucking Silent Hill 2 video, you fuck. It's the only good video about Silent Hill 2's remake that exists. Maybe the only one that exists. I don't know. Dude, people are suck. Can we just... People are so fucking stupid these days. It's killing me. I just want... Like, I'm past the point of wanting to argue with people. I just want to throttle them to fucking death. Just to strangle them to Strangle them fucking to death. Oh, God damn it, dude. Out of my fucking mind. People talking about media is killing me. I'm so cooked. I think some people fuck it up that are like, and I respect, and I want to have conversations at that level. Like, I think that some of Anthony Grimoulia's takes are like fuck here or there. Like, none of them so bad that I want to fucking strangle him, but like, you get past him, it's crazy. It's not. It's fucking bonkers how bad people are at talking about media at this point. I got one fucking comment. I can't even remember what it was. But like, I can't tell. And nowadays, it's awesome because if you are bad, by the way, I want to state this really emphatically. If you can't speak English at my level, I don't care what you almost maybe ever have to say. And that sucks for you. If you care to talk to me, I just can't. I don't, if I'm writing stuff, I write in English because I've spoken it my whole fucking life. I practice it. I'm really good at it. I don't speak any other language as well. None of them. I suck at it. If you try to talk to me in Spanish, I would say, yeah, I know. That's why I don't do it, because I suck at it. I would never go to a foreigner's YouTube page and try to fucking gibberish in their language at them ever. Because it would be humiliating to me. And I really want you guys to take that into your hearts. That some of you need to be more humiliated by your inability to speak the fucking language you're trying to communicate to me in. It's the most irritating shit. People are like, I need to tell you this, and this about this video. I don't think you know what you're talking about. And it's like, okay, you barely sound like you're in the 4th grade. Well, English isn't my first language. Okay, well, I don't even know if it's your second or your fucking third. But you sound like you fucking were raised by somebody that hit you with a brick every morning for breakfast. You sound simple. And I can't be talking to simple people about complex issues with a language barrier. Talk to your own fucking people about it. Or practice. And then get good at the fucking language before talking to me. Because I can't, what in the fuck? Why? Most of the YouTubers I watch speak English, okay? I watch fucking anime all the time. I do not try to speak a lick of Japanese to Japanese people. You're a fucking Westaboo, okay? You're fucking weebs, and it's weird, and it drives me up the fucking wall. If you can't fucking write in the language really well, just shut the fuck. I can't fucking explain things to you. I had this one fucking inbreeder write a comment. And I had called Hassan's fans sycophants. And this guy was joining. He's like, I don't think you know what you're talking about. You said Hassan's sicko fans. Disregarded. It doesn't matter if everything you said was accurate and true. I don't fucking care. It doesn't. You're done. I can't take you seriously at that point. It's not. I can't look past you thinking the word sycophants was sicko fans. You're done. You're cooked. You're cooked. Bye. And I'm telling you, if it was, you know, there's Chinese people and stuff, if they had a bunch of opinions about America or they're talking about Chinese shit and I was interested in it all of a sudden, I would not start commenting crazy, just trying to fix their statements about high level stuff. Politics, philosophy, these are hard concepts to talk about in every language, okay? The word for lawyer in Spanish is abogado. I can't say it in a word where any person that speaks Spanish would want me to fucking talk about the laws in their country. I just don't. And I accept that about myself. It's just the case. It's just the case. You can't talk about high level shit like that. If you want to get in a fucking lobby with me while we play fucking 1v1 COD and then string together some fucking half English, half non-English slurs at me, you know, whatever. That's for stupid people. That's fine. If you're like, no, I think Conor McGregor is ace. He's ace. He's no good fight. Conor McGregor, no good fight. Okay, I get that. That's fine. We're good. But I can't be fucking dealing with you foreigners jibber jabbing with your jibber jabberish. Fucking what? Why watch the content from your own country? They probably need support. Stop paying so much attention to Americans. Look, I barely speak the words you use for, but you said Hassan bad, and I need you to understand Hassan good. Oh, okay, thank you. Like, bro, if you write like XQC talks, I don't care what you have to say. Practice. If you get good at it, I won't be able to tell. Understand that. I won't be able to tell you. You just start writing well. But the motherfucker, I'm like, oh, wait, you seem like you can barely speak English. Oh, how did you know? You're either a fucking 8-year-old and it's your first day on the fucking internet, or you just don't speak fucking English. And I can't get over it. I don't understand the point of it. I don't know why. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. I don't do it. There's 450 some odd languages that are like country-based languages on Earth. I don't speak any of them. And I don't spend any of my time watching content from other people's countries and then trying to talk to them in their language that I don't understand. I can't. The embarrassment that you should feel is crazy high. It's off the charts. A lot of these are Euro trash motherfuckers, by the way. Someone's going to be like, oh, Tyler hates third world or some shit. Well, I mean, if they deserve it. But this is always some fucking Euro trash fucks that think that they can speak fucking English. And then if you ever have to fucking hear them, it's just this string of Donnie. It sounds like Donnie from fucking Wild Thornberries. Like, God, what the fuck? I can't imagine doing that. I would hate to sound that stupid. You understand? Like, I would hate to sound like an ignorant, like a simpleton. Like, you sound like you want to go see the rabbits. I want to go see the rabbits, George. Like, that's you, motherfuckers. God damn. Driving me up the fucking wall. How's my day beside the politics going? Good. Actually bad. No, I woke up, I think I'm sick. To be fair, most Hassan fans don't read, so they don't recognize big words very well. It's crazy. One trains their neuronal network with listening and reading. What do you think about people who only speak English but somehow only at a 4th grade level? Same thing. Still on the hook. People remember when I used to do writing. I used to do writing competitions on the stream, and I don't have time for that at all anymore. And one of a person who's my mod now, actually. I was reading their stuff, and I was like, dude, are you ESL or something? And he's like, no, I was raised here. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I gotta tell you, dude, I can't. I don't know if you've read out loud or said out loud what you've read, but it just doesn't sound right. Like, I can't take it. Like, I don't like, I can't take people that can't communicate. It drives me fucking insane. Now, if you're like a little kid and you're watching this, first off, go watch something else, okay? Fucking Blue's Clues is way better entertainment if you're a fucking child. But in the off chance that the child sees this, like, go practice, get good at something before you try to go. I can't do the, like, I'm not one of them fucking libs from the mid 2010s. I'm not one of those guys. I just saw this video from this person called Leadhead. It sucked. Someone recommended it to me, and I was like, that shit's ass. I cannot compliment people and to boost their spirits through hard times or just like a day-to-day. I can't do it. I refuse. I can't do it. If someone is like, it's bad reading, I'm like, I gotta put that. That's it. That sucks. You sound dumb. You know what I mean? What? Yo, why you fight? You really, this is an English language channel. Okay, well, English is my second language. Okay, well, go fucking watch something else. Motherfucker, how do you understand what the fuck I'm saying? Like, are you listening to the, half the time, yeah, how do you fucks understand what the fuck I'm saying? You can't write the language. What the fuck do you hear when I'm talking? There's people that live in America that can't understand my accent. And it's not that thick of one. They won't understand what the fuck. Why the fuck do you foreigners fucking think you understand what the hell I'm saying? How do you do that? Fucking write in poorly spelled gibberish. And then you're like, dude, I was listening to your shit. I really liked it. Like, did you really? Do you speak that much English? Some people do. Okay, based. And, you know, there's fucking Americans that don't understand it either, right? Or at least Anglosphere people. You can tell when a stupid fuck Anglosphere person, you know, they're around too. These guys, these little fucking, they got little kids' understandings of how to break down stuff, how to do a book report. Top 10 comment. I couldn't even, I'm not going to read the whole thing because it's long. This guy was just like, if you write too much of I just scroll down to the last paragraph. If the last paragraph isn't complimentary, half the time I just ignore it. Understand, if you wrote more than 2 paragraphs in my YouTube comment section, that's an L. You fucked up. You fucked up hard. Off rip. Why? Why did you do that? I wrote you a really meaningful response and you just ignored it? Yes, literally to hurt you. That's what I did it to harm your sense of self-worth and esteem. I did it to harm you. So first off, yes, I ignored it. I skipped to the bottom of it. Unless it's fucking great. Sometimes they hit. Sometimes it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess Shakespeare is over here just fucking whipping it up for me. Shakespeare a cringe. King of locales. Based. But then other times, it's just there. I skipped to the end of this one, and the person's just like, I think, personally, if I was making this video, first, shut your fucking mouth. You stupid cunt. If you could make stuff, you would. Understand that forever. All of you people, if you could make stuff, you would. And I would know who you are if any of that stuff was good. Know your place when you're speaking to a creative, okay? If I was making this video, you didn't, cunt. Shut the fuck up. What have you made? You better be Ben Stiller, okay, talking about fucking Severance or some shit, because I don't give a fuck. Okay. Hey, I was just trying to offer you some criticism. I'm offering you some criticism too. You have been alive too long. Fix that. You fucking mind. Dude, I just wanted to fucking rattle about this shit. It's been weeks. I gotta get it off. Pull. Get out of my head. Pull. Like, goddamn. Don't soldiers have to learn some of the language of the countries they're in? Well, yeah, because you gotta tell people to stop with words they'll hear and then understand. Really, I just like those massive 3-hour plus video essays. I made one that's that long. It has to be that long. Does anybody read those whole essays in the comment section? Yes, Shag, who is in my community. Insane Hoosier does. Like, that guy reads. That's my actual unofficial moderator is fucking Shag. Shag will read fuck anything. I found out that I don't know if I got him muted or if like I don't think so, because I think it's a new account. Connor points, if you're watching this, I wasn't ignoring you. I didn't even know that you tweeted me until one of my fucking people, until Shag shared it in my Mantor bad section where all the criticism of me gets collected. And I was like, what the fuck? He responded? So your response got fucking, I never got any notification. I had to click on the thing and then open it up to see it. Oh my God. God bless all you for giving me views. That's great, but just don't talk to me, okay? Should go over the mouthwashing comment section. No. But yeah, the person said, if I was making this, I wouldn't have talked about the Men Who Hate Women book. I feel like it was just a jarring switch from the mouthwashing. Like, if you can't understand how that fundamental move works, if you don't get that, you can't, there's no talking to you. And I think we really got to get to that point. This is an issue that I think it's one of the reasons that I fuck with people about like all the time, but I think people need to get used to this. Just because when you read something, you read it with your internal dialogue. Okay. It sounds like your voice no matter what, when you're reading something at first, and if you don't pick up on that and focus on it, you won't notice it, and you need to notice it. Because a lot of people take words they read seriously as their own internal thoughts, and then they humanize people who aren't human. Okay? Internet commenters can all go fuck themselves and die. You can all perish. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck? No. Same to me. I'm a fucking reply guy to other people. I do it to harm them. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't fucking reply to Hutch because I'm trying to support him or because I think he'll change. I just know that if I fuck with him enough, Hutch will see my name when he's scrolling Twitter and he'll flinch a little inside. And I know that hurts him a little bit. And that's why I harass him on the internet. Okay. He does not have to treat me like a human being. It's absolutely not. Same with all you. Stop treating internet commenters and the shit they say as though it has worth. Stop. Don't be. That's for humans that you meet in the real world. They're like there. You touch them. You know what I mean? What the fuck? They exist. People start like, oh, you should be nice to these internet people. No, they're not people. They're internet. They're internet chatters. They are, statistically speaking, very likely robots. Robots. And even if they're not, who gives a fuck? They're not real people. I don't think you're actually Sean Jameson or whatever the fuck sitting at home with your kids and watching fucking Stranger Things and you're bored, so you decided to get online on your fucking alt account and troll people. Yeah, whatever, that's you. But your alt account, dude, I'm just say fucking rank shit to you, okay? The most insane stuff. Everyone should do this. And internalize nothing. Don't hear people out. Don't listen to them. Ever. This idea, that's one thing I saw. Cuck. The cuck of all cucks. Dude, I've got to start fucking watching Shonda Black. If he wasn't so fucking boring, I would make it my business to fuck with that guy. Tyler, that's racist. He's a black person. Okay, fine then. No. That guy, I need to know if he's dead serious or not. Because he just comes off like the stupidest fucking cuck in the history of mankind. It's not, he says whack shit, crazy shit, things like do you have a sense of fucking reality, perspective, where you are in the world? I was just replying to this. Literally getting fucking bent over by Hutch of all people. This is what I look at on Twitter. Shonda Black talking about the fucking election. They're still, him and the fucking whole Hassan sphere are on permanent cope about fucking being useless in elections and being alienating to people in general. They have this thing where they're like, yeah, I was pressuring Democratic politicians to change. Who the fuck are you? I was pressuring Democratic politicians with what? Did they get sent? Did they get sent your fucking stream? Like, fuck, bro, I only know about Shonda Black because someone sent me him talking about me. And to this day, bitch, fucking tag me when you talk about me. Otherwise, I'll find you at one of those fucking video conventions. We're going to have it out man to man. Yeah, scare you. There's something about him. He's like a weasel that talks big. Like he's got that. I don't know. Maybe he's secretly an MMA guy. Okay, that's fine. I'll get my ass kicked. I don't give a shit. But he's got deep weasel energy, where it's like, oh, this guy was talking mad shit, and then you never hear it. He never tags anyone, kind of deal. And then you see him have to go toe to toe on his own ideals, and he's getting booty smacked by Hutch, fucked in half. It's like, yeah, no, our political messaging and the things that we were doing were good. None of it worked. We influenced nobody and the world got worse with direct correlation to what we tried to do. Like, it is so beyond the fucking pale, man. Like, I get it. If all the internet leftists have pushed themselves to the front of the line by sucking fucking Hassan off from the back end, okay, I can't do anything about it. They're ahead of me. All right. I have better ideas. I am better looking. I am stronger and I am more aggressive. I will destroy them. And when they are fucking dust, I will stand on their carcasses and I will display what real fucking leftism is about. Because Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck else was I watching? Dude, I'm on a fucking... dude, I've just been making myself upset. I didn't realize that until I'm fucking on stream right now. Shonda Black is the alleyway behind the Hassan bar the drunks get thrown back. Goddamn. Deep Weasel is the FBI name. Is Shonda Black not even a Hassan orbiter? He's just an observer? I have no idea. He's... oh, what is going on? He had a meltdown with some song got mega racist about Sudan. Oh, God. Black people mentioned... You can't be talking like that, white baby. My bad. You wouldn't include every word in my title, but the first one. I don't even know what the fuck I titled this. Tyler went sicko mode. Yeah. Like, it's so fucking irritating, I think is what it is. Trump was actually good because of accelerationism. Yes, it's cope. Thank you. You got me back on fucking track. It's cope. It's relentless cope. Everything is, here's the thing. And I was watching fucking Hutch. The content drought's gonna fucking get me killed. But he was watching somebody else. So at least I figure out I can get a good media diet by seeing what Wormboy. He never talks, which is great. So I just see it's like having somebody else flip the channel for me. And it was, I don't know, some guy that has like a Star of David behind him, but I don't think he's Jewish, or maybe he is. I don't know. They were talking to this dude Pisco. Hold on, I'll just fucking look it up. I gotta do this. Pisco debate, white guys, Prime K's. What the fuck? Come on, give me YouTube. Give me YouTube. Come on, give me YouTube. Oh, Pisco's alive.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, shut the fuck. Oh God, look at this. Absolutely not. What a fucking ugh. Just give me the fucking thing. Who the fuck? Is it the Vanguard? The Vanguard. $129,000. Damn. For fucking nothing? Is this it?
Yeah.
Okay, it's the Vanguard. These fucking guys. This is some of the worst shit ever. It's basically lefty Rob Noor, and I don't know. Lefty Boondocks? Like, I don't know. Imagine if you had Boondocks and Rob Noor become socialists tomorrow, and then they did a podcast. That's what the Vanguard is. And I was listening to these guys talking to fucking Pisco, who, I don't know, he's fucking 6 out of 10. He's all right. About whatever the fuck. And they were like, we're trying to tell these Democratic politicians how to win, which is the craziest fucking thing ever, because you didn't fucking win. You got to have dubs to tell people how to get dubs, right? Like, Customato didn't show up having never thrown a punch and hit someone and been like, Mike, I got some plans. What the fuck? It's fucking crazy, dude. I don't know. It's cope. Because it's like, no, all of my fucking plans were the right plan. I did the perfect thing. But none of it works, right? Like, I meant to fall on my face and break my nose because I wanted my blood to get on my shirt so that people would laugh at my ruined shirt, which says this shirt has no blood on it, thus revealing them as the kind of people who would make fun of somebody with blood on their shirt. A flawless plan, start to finish. Like, it's fucking nuts. Dude, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about feeling good. I don't care. I don't know who does. It is always white people. I don't know. And maybe Shonda and whites. It's white people and Shonda. We're rocking with Shonda because Shonda's rocking with us. That's gonna get me fucking killed. It's true though. I swear to God, man. I swear to fucking God. It's the cringiest shit. It's just cope over and over and over again. I've got to start talking to these people. It feels like it's soft targets, and I just want to argue with people about it. I really want to fuck with these guys. Because it's like, here's the thing. Here's the whole deal. And this is like a video that I'm planning on making coming up down the line when I get everything. It's Shonda Black, but it's Shonda Black sounds just like Shonda. I can't not say it. Shonda. Shonda doesn't even sound like a real name to me. I mean, it is, but it really sounds like some sort of cleaning product. You know, it's like a bright yellow. Shonda. Like, what did you use to clean up that tough to reach stain or tough to clean stain? I used fucking Shonda. Oh my God, bro. I sampled the earliest content, self-control opposition. Who gives a shit? I don't know. I think sometimes it's so much of lefty content is about cope. It's just cope. It's cuckoldry and cope. Chris Kunzler's on it again today. I was watching his shit. And it was like, What is he talking about? Like Hamas is good. Like, whether you like Hamas or not, they're part of the peace process. You know, that kind of thing. The part of the Palestinian resistance. Like, yeah, the worst part. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you have a bus and it's a fucked up bus, but it runs, but then the guy that's driving the bus is like a naked fucking flasher predator who's like cranking one out drunk, driving off the fucking side of the road, you go like, hey, I think there's a part of this bus I can do without. Okay, and it's that guy. And then you have to deal with like lefties from other countries going, okay, I don't know. It seems like the guy that fucking, the masturbating alcoholic that drives the bus, he seems like an indelible part of the bus driving process. Like, I think that you can flip that out. I think you can flip that out. And it's just like cope over and over and over again. It's cope, and then it's a whataboutism, and none of it's ever like, hey, a victory. It's always like, okay, why did you lose? Well, because everybody's richer and hotter and stronger than us. They have big dicks. They fuck the world. I don't know. It's always weird. It's always weird sex shit happening. Oh, God. Yeah. The best people ever is who we're against. Okay, what are you going to do to change that? Nothing, and I shouldn't have to change. As a matter of fact, you're a bigot. And I believe that you're an interloper, an interferer, because you have suggested that we should change a modicum of our behavior in order to succeed when we have proven relentlessly that nobody likes us or listens to us. And that most of the time, everybody who's like, I'm on the left, isn't even like remotely gives a fuck about any workers' stuff. It's never that. It's like, if they give a fuck about worker stuff, it's just ostensibly to say, well, what about the Palestinian workers? Weren't they workers too? What the fuck? Why? If we had a whole socialist world, there still would be possibly socialist countries that fought each other. I say this from just understanding that China and Vietnam coexisted at the same time, and they did not want to coexist, okay? You can scrap with other socialist countries. You can go kill other socialists for a good cause. You know what I mean? It could happen. So like that's not a fucking argument. What are you talking about? And it's just the same shit over and over again. Ugh. Vanguard guys are former Jimmy Dore fans that moved away from him, so they're still on a journey. It's just messy and loud. What are they on their journey for? They were defending the chorus thing. God damn. This is the response to everybody who will ever defend chorus. Okay? It's why didn't they release the contracts if whatever the fuck? Okay, well, first off, the obvious answer is that's not required. And then it's why didn't they sue? Why didn't they sue Condé Nast, a multi-billion-dollar company in America for a First Amendment violation? Okay, excluding the fact that that's almost fucking impossible to win, to the point where it would be shocking beyond shocking if you did. That's not a standard. If it is your standard, then Hassan shocked his dog and he didn't sue anybody. That's how you know he did it. As a matter of fact, I think Hassan probably fucking helped his weirdo friend Alex Clavering pressure women into sex. Until he sues me and wins, he did that. Do you understand that that's not a good standard for evidence? But these guys will say it, and it's like, you're done. Your credibility's cooked. Definitely cooked with anybody who's in my audience. You're fucking done. The chorus thing, absolutely donezo. That's like the whole thing with these fucking leftists online, whatever the fuck they are. I don't do nothing. Masturbatory guys that just talk about morals all day. Oh, if you want to be a good and moral person, I want to feel good about myself. I don't want to feel good about myself. I want to feel it all. I want to not get shot to death. Dude, fucking do the right thing and get fucking cracked by somebody. You still got cracked. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, you don't even get to do it. And then half the people aren't even moral people anyway. It's like, what the fuck is happening with these ding-dongs? And the crazy part is despite their fucking disreputable and worm-like behavior, Hutch and his fucking relative orbiters are doing very good at putting aside childish things in order to build bridges. Like, it's actually fucking impressive yet again. Hopefully, I don't find out that one of them is also trying to sex pest their way through the entirety of the fucking internet's stockpile of girls with fucking bipolar disorder or whatever the fuck it is. But Jesus fucking Christ, cut it out. I'm guessing Tyler's favorite president is FDR. No, my favorite president is Teddy Roosevelt. I don't give a fuck of it. That's a fucking man right there. Bully! God damn, I fucking love Teddy Roosevelt. Teddy Roosevelt would be beating fucking Dan Bovino's ass to death right now. Oh my God. Bovino got demoted, LMAO. Did he actually get demoted? I've seen like 6 things about this. Let's just double check real quick. We're going to go ahead. We're going to do this. AP News. There we go. Senior Border Patrol commander and some agents are expected to leave Minneapolis, by the way. Edited by Bridget Brown, Bernard McGee, Luena Rodriguez, Feo Villera, Carly Patech, Courtesy, Nell Clark, and Kiana Doyle. Thank you all for contributing. Dispatch board servants in Minnesota take care of the immigration's ICE informant. Person familiar with the matters not authorized. Bavina's departure marks a significant public shift in federal law enforcement posture mounting outrage of the fatal shooting of 37-year-old ICU nurse Alex Preddy by Border Patrol agents. Criticism has increased around Bavino in the last few days of the public defense of Preddy's shooting. Disputed claims about the confrontation that led to his death. I mean, they were all raw lying about it. They're fucking. Let's cut out the thing. First off, yeah, it was a murder, right? I think this is one of the reasons I was watching some of this shit. I was trying to get fucking pulse check on how fucking cringe right wingers are going to be. First off, Rob Noor, kill yourself. Damn, I can't say. I gotta bring it back. I didn't mean it. Dude, I fucking watched. Somebody cut to that shit. Oh, that was on fucking Hutch too. That motherfucker just watches other people's shit. I didn't fucking hear him talk. I swear to God. Fucking, that was Rob Noor debating, I think, Pisco, about the first shooting. I can't remember. I don't know. Wick was on. Losing to Wick. Fucking eyes burning down the back of my fucking head. I know that fucking rat fuck. I don't even know this guy. Why is he talking shit about me? Because I felt like it. That's why. Rob Noor's on there. And it's like, so if, it's a parenthetical because it's, of course, it's a fucking Destiny DGG crowd associates. Hello. My wife's feeding rabbits. But of course these fucking people, they got to bring up something that's like, what if an ICE officer was sexually assaulting your wife? Would you intercede with a gun? And the guy was like, I would follow the law. I'm like, what? What the fuck? Oh man. First off, in my personal opinion, I don't even need a reason. I just need an opportunity. In my mind. Like, God damn. What the fucker said. I would let him finish for God and country. Like, God damn. And these people are fucking cocks, dude. I swear to God. The whole thing, the first one with the Renee Good shit. First off, I wish that ICE officer had been run over and murdered. Dead, killed, whatever. I don't give a fuck. You send Renee Good. He should have died solely because once upon a time in this country, we had a time-honored tradition. It was called the Darwin Awards. This idiot, fucking ICE officer was already run over a month ago. Okay, so first off, what we know from this is he's bad at getting out of the fucking way of cars, which is easy to do because they just go forward. I have crossed streets. I have stopped cars. I'm a combat veteran. I have stopped cars by shooting the car, okay? And not the person inside. They lived because the car big. The guy's small. He can't, you shoot a dude driving a car, they can't stop it. If you shoot the part of the car that makes the car go, the car stops fucking moving. Pop! Ah! The fucking radiator's gone. Oh, well, fuck. Here, take your voucher. Go get a new car. It probably cost you about $70 American to have a whole new, brand new Opel. God bless. But like, If you have a problem standing in front of a car, you got hit by cars twice in a fucking month, and the next time you got hit by a car, you shot a bitch, and you were on your phone in front of a car before, you need to die. That we're good on you. What? You haven't had kids, have you? Can we snip this guy's balls? That's a Darwin Award. You deserve to get killed because you stand in front of cars. Republicans say this all the time. Don't stand in front of a car. Somebody might hit you with a car. Why the fuck do you keep standing in front of cars? What are you gonna do? You are not immune to cars. You're a person. You could park a car in front of a car. You could throw concertina wire in front of a car. You could do spike strips. We have so many ways to stop cars. And I'm going to tell you right now, none of them are stand in front of it. If you stand in front of a car and someone decides to run you over, that's your fault. Don't stand in front of cars and then hope that someone's not going to run you over. If you shoot someone who's driving a car, what do you think is going to stop the car? If they're driving it, their foot's on the accelerator. They're not going to, in their last death spasm, go like, well, I'm going to move my right foot over here. You fucking idiots, you maroons, you morons. This is the stupidest thing you can do. If they're like, well, I think he might have internal damage, people are like, oh, he's lied about it. I hope he does. I hope he loses fucking 30 feet of intestine and has to shit in a fucking colostomy bag. I don't give a fuck about his mission or the fucking immigrants or the fucking dead woman. I care because once upon a time in this country, we used to stand on principle, and that is, if you stand in front of a car and you get hit by it, and that happens twice in a month, you're a fucking idiot, and the world doesn't need you. It's a Darwin Award. I hope he doesn't have kids. Or if he does, he teaches his kids his favorite pastime is standing in front of cars before they breed too. What in the fuck? What? Oh, shit, I was trying to take a sick video. This is the second time it's happened. I was filming. These fucking pussies are always afraid for their life. None of them ever got any fucking paid any attention. No wonder they're all getting surprised, shooting random guys in the back. It's coming right for me. Pop, 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 pop. Fucking idiot. What in the fuck? You make them nervous. You might as well, dude, if you think you're going to make a cop nervous these days, you might as well just fucking smoke them. At this point, go. You're either gonna go to fucking heaven or jail, okay? Because you're like, oh fuck, you're in a spirit Halloween. You're in a spirit Halloween. You're wearing a little mask. You turn around, you see a cop get startled. Just fucking pull and shoot, because he's gonna kill you. No matter, he's not gonna think. He's not gonna take a second to like consider the repercussions. He's not gonna. What? There's other people behind this guy. No, oh fuck! I got scared for it. Pop, 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 pop. These guys can barely even clear the holster. I'm surprised most of them haven't shot their fucking toes off. You just might as well do it, because at least you can go to fucking the jury and stand before them and be like, guys, look, he's an American cop. They're trigger happy as fuck. I scared him. I figured he was gonna try to kill me, so I wanted to live. And then you get 20 years in the can. That's fine. What's the worst that happened? 20 years in the can, it's better than dying. What about the cop? Well, fuck, you shouldn't have been a cop. God damn. They're nervous. What happened? I thought I was gonna make the cop nervous. I figured I'd rather go to jail. I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. I made a cop nervous. I figured it was me or him. That's what you should say. Just do it. It's the same logic in reverse. Just go the other direction. What happened? I thought I was making a cop nervous, so I said, fuck it. Oh, what happened? There's 12 cops coming up to my front door, and my dog barked, and I saw one of them jump. I just opened fire. I took out all of them. Why? Well, fuck it. They were going to kill me. They got nervous. If you make a cop nervous, they can kill you in America. So I figured, either my last meal was going to be the SpaghettiOs that morning, or whatever I could get before, maybe the rest of the cops came and I surrendered. I figure, man, maybe I could fucking pick up being gay in jail. Go have a boyfriend and shit. Be like Oz, but you go to jail for killing like 12 cops because I fucking made him nervous. Shit. You're gonna talk to one of the cops, you're like, I was scared. He shot me before I could get my gun off. All the rest of the cops are going to get even more scared. It's more justified the next time. Because they're going to be like, you guys go watch this training video. This guy was so scared of cops that the second one of us jumped, he just lit us all up. We were going to shoot him. But 6 of us died. The other ones were all in fucking wheelchairs and shit. We couldn't get him. Damn, that's horrible. So just make sure. Just get out there, be scared as fuck. Get out there scared as fuck. I want you, the hairs on the back of your neck raced all the way up. What the fuck's the point at this point? You see him coming, I fucking figured I was going to die or go to jail today anyway, so I fucking figured I'd take one of them with me. Let's cops to the next guy. What do you think's going to happen? This is America. Dude, it's spreading. They've only been killing white people, too, which is fucking, like, all the Republicans are like, what? Hey, now. What the fuck is that? Killing white people? Relentless. You know what's important too, because they immediately try to pretend they weren't white. It's crazy. I've never seen this before. The second they killed that chick in the fuck, Renee Good, they killed her. They started trying to say she's too lesbian to be white. She's fucking gay. Not a white person. People were saying, they're like, oh, you guys killing white people now? They're like, hold on now. Hold the fuck on. No, we didn't kill any white people. We got a bunch of fucking Latinos in the fucking ice killing white folks in Minnesota, the whitest possible state. We didn't even know Somalis were there. The whole rest of this state is white as rice. What the hell? Didn't you guys go up there to take out Somalis? We did. Why do you keep killing white people? Hold on now. She was a lesbian. What about the other guy? He's an ICU nurse that worked at the fucking VA. God damn it. He pulled. He pulled on the cops. He pulled on them. Okay. Oh, they're going to say that. Now you know, by the way, they're going to say that you pulled on them no matter what. The cops, it's like such a transition from 1930 when you have those old movies. Today, angels with dirty faces. You know, it's a fucking cop. He was a low down, no good on the take patrolman. He's putting the you see him stick the little fucking revolver on somebody kind of deal. You know, back in the day. Today, the cops just throw the gun at you. They take their own gun and throw it across the street at you and go, eyes armed. You got to play hot potato with their gun. Whoa, wow. Oh, he's got his hands up. He's moving. Jesus Christ. Fucking embarrassing as shit. I'll tell you what, man. Dude, I've seen some fucking psycho fuck veterans online. Some guy just got fucking wrapped up. He was pissed. I'm the type 1 veteran, okay? I already did combat, but I settled down. I got a wife. I got responsibilities and shit. All that doesn't matter. You can tell I don't have the beard, okay? I shave. I'm that kind of veteran. Clean shaven. It's one kind of vet. Especially when somebody's in their late 30s. The guy I saw is the other kind of vet, which is very long beard. And he was pissed. He pissed about cops. It's a scary guy. If he knows what I know, dude, I was thinking about this. Like, how much damage could you do just one fucking vet with like a little bit of fucking OIF knowledge? Like, dude, you could probably take out like 50, 60 ice guys before eventually somebody kills you. Like, and it would not be, they're not good. That's that same number against your average patrolman for a fucking municipality is like halved. These ice guys are fucking, they are so cocky. They are fucking dick in hand. I don't know why the fuck anyone's saying they're scared, because they don't know what fear is. None of them, they're walking around close. There's no dispersion. I've never seen a single one of them fucking crane their neck around. Most of their necks are too fat. It's me. When I was in fucking Iraq, I was like this. Walking around, spinning. I can walk backwards like crazy to this day because I walked backwards for miles at a time because I was at the end of a fucking patrol. I know what it's like to be fucking spooked. And they have as much fucking body armor as we do. Like, dude, you're good. What the fuck are you talking about? You're all standing next to each other. Dude, you could take like 3 fucking like spicy Iraqi children that they have out there and give them a couple dinar and some, they'll whip up Coke can bombs and throw them at those guys and change the entire SOP for the entirety of that fucking unit. It's absolutely fucking insane. I don't know where the confidence comes from. It's just raw Nazi shit. Raw Nazi shit. Dude, the second somebody fucking goes crazy and pops off on it, it's gonna be nuts, man. Because I don't know where the fuck it's gonna go. I know that people keep saying like, don't you do anything violent. I mean, don't, legally speaking. Like, because they're gonna do the Insurrection Act and shit. It's like, at this point, what the fuck does that mean? Is he gonna not do it? You know, like, they told me I had to wait until someone did some scary shit. They told me I had to wait. I said, fuck it, I'm not gonna wait. I just did it because I saw that guy on SNL. He did my voice again, but this time he said, I peed my pants and I wear a diaper. I don't wear a diaper. This is an attack on the presidency. And then, like, you just go in completely. Like, what the fuck is, what's going on? I don't know. But, dude, it's so fucking stupid. This is the one thing I promise. I'm never going to forget about ICE. Okay? This administration isn't going to answer shit. But, dude, it's coming out. It is going to come out. It's fucking gonna. Maybe the only hope you can have is that we're going to Nazi Germany America. Nazi America. Like, true. And even then, who the fuck knows how that ends? I know how it ended for Germany. It's not good for those guys. But, like, when this is over, I really wouldn't be surprised. There's, like, a lot of the people that are running for this next election are hot anti-ICE people. I guarantee someone's going to fucking get a nice big fat fucking leak on all of those guys' faces. And I promise you, I will do everything in my power to fucking make that bad for them. If I can. Nothing illegal. I just want to talk about who these guys are. Like, I mean, go and find an ICE people, you know, after they get out, whatever, your EAS, hunt them down. Hey, man, what's up? You used to beat people up in a mask. What the fuck? What's going on with that now? Wait, watch out. We can both be nervous. If we're both civilians, we can both be nervous. So don't forget that. Dude, it's never going to go away. And I think that's like the most important thing for this whole ICE shit is that make sure it never goes away for them. Like, people are fucking already psycho posting about fucking, you know, what is it, like Inglourious Bastards? They carved that fucking Nazi swastika into people's foreheads. Like, you're going to take that uniform off. It's just got to be that. It's got to be such fucking insane reprisals, like, against these guys and against the people that empowered them, that it's nightmarish. That's the biggest thing we got to focus on is I can't let fucking dipshits like Hassan get in the way of vengeance. And we can't let fucking pussies like Chuck Schumer get in the way of vengeance. That's what it should be. You should be a vengeance-minded person. I'm not fucking kidding you. You should really be that. They're really hyper-fixated on trying to make people sound like not scary on Twitter right now. And so Twitter is just like relentless coat posting by Republicans because everyone's just talking about how much they want to kill them. All the fucking time. It's crazy. And it's like such a reasonable feeling. It's like, yeah, you guys just suck. You keep saying you want to kill me. But the only difference is for some reason it's legal for you to do. So, like, what if we flip it? They're like, well, yeah, so you should want to make it illegal so you can take me out. It's like, I think at this point we kind of understand where we both stand, right? I don't think you're going to die, but going to make sure that this is bad for you. You know what I mean? I got to make sure this is bad for you. And, you know, we're probably not going to be able to get to the guys at the top of it. Elon Musk is going to fucking flee the country or some shit. I hope he gets arrested. I hope he gets fucking shot out of a fucking cannon into a brick wall. But, like, for all the fucking little people, like, that's what your fucking thing is going to be. You know what I mean? You got to make, basically, it's going to be like Megan's Law, where it's like, oh, you were a fucking ICE agent? Just like, okay, yeah, there's a guy, he was an ICE agent. When? Oh, wait, what, back in 2020? Like, it's 2050. Yeah. 25 years ago. That guy was a fucking American, he was an American Nazi. He's a fucking Gestapo guy. You guys are, dude, I'm just fucking, you know, I'm not even white. I'm just trying to make money. Sucks, bro. Sucks to suck. We gotta fuck you up so that no one ever does it again. That's it. Gotta fuck your life up. Gotta try to fuck up shit for your kids, your wife, family, the whole kit and caboodle, man. You should not get a dog so that the dog doesn't suffer for your sin. Like, that's how you gotta be intense about it. It should be political acts of retribution that scare the fuck out of people. And that's what you should be pushing for. I mean, personally, I think it would be fucking kind of cool if Tim Wall said, like, I'll pardon anybody that goes out and scraps. Just grow a fucking dick. You know what I mean? I think there's too much go along, get along. There's a lot of people that are fucking terrified. It is what it is. You know, but like at a certain point, you're just gonna get to the moment where it's like, hey, they're not gonna stop taking shit from you, so you gotta have to figure it out. You know what I mean? You got like it's fucking we're all the fucking racists are in like overtime. They don't even have any shit to do anymore because they just got what they wanted. They just got what the fuck they wanted. So like Myron Gaines, black guy, is like literally tap dancing in a fucking KKK hood. Like he's wearing a little Klan hood. Fuck, literal. Might as well just bust out the shoe shine, Myron. At this point, like what the fuck? Bro's about to start putting on his best rendition of Amazing Grace. It's nuts. Kanye West is like, okay, maybe I went too far. Kanye West had to say, it's not still funny. Like, god damn. Super racist. No one even talks about Ben Shapiro anymore. He has nothing to say. You got everything you wanted. And now, like, only time I ever hear about Ben Shapiro is lefty saying, like, he's washed. You should probably not go outside because someone might kill him. Fucking right-wingers saying he's washed. If I see him, I'm going to kill him. Why? Because he's Jewish and I'm an American right-winger. Like, oh, okay. Makes sense. Dude, like, he worked so hard. He worked so hard for Nick Fuentes' fans to basically completely usurp his power base and just relentlessly send him messages about he's gonna have to wear a fucking Star of David armband. That's like crazy. Oh, fuck. It's in bonus time. We're in bonus hours. None of it matters anymore. It's not. Like, none of the racists have anything to say. Other than, like, I'm happy that the racism's happening. You gotta hyperfixate. That's how I say dox people. Crazy. Like, crazy, dude. If you find somebody who's a particularly nasty white supremacist online and you got a few like 20, 30 minutes, just figure out who they are. Look them up and try to fuck their life up. I'm not fucking kidding. Like dude, so many people slip up because they get this false sense of safety from the old internet doxing rule. No one gives a fuck about that. The biggest fucking names on the right is Kaya Reichik. That cunt fuck is always posting people's home addresses and shit. She'll say exactly where you fucking work. She'll fuck up a Home Depot worker at the drop of a hat. No solidarity with cunts. All right? If you can find a way to fuck with them that's legal, do it in every way you can. Like, absolutely. What are you talking about? If there's a Nazi who has got a secret identity on the internet, be it a VTuber or a face cam person or a little fucking PNG tuber, it's your fucking duty to make sure they lose that anonymity so that we can get reprisals. I don't know how to say that in a nicer way. That's just it. Anyone else that wasted all this other shit's waste of time. I don't give a fuck. You still talking about Kamala Harris? I don't give a fuck. She's never gonna run again. She's done. She's washed. Who's next? What? Gavin Newsom? Good. Fuck him. Send him up. I don't care. You can't have Andy Bashir. He's my guy. Can't have him. Did Tyler already talk about the Chinese general? What on fucking earth? Who are you? No. Oh my God. Do I have any more? Oh, I still have tea. Me in the woods, my type 65, 56. Yeah, like, dude, one of the biggest trends on fucking TikTok the other day was when ICE tries to come and get me, but I have a sick angle. Fucking awesome. It's true. Dude, ICE can only bully people that can be bullied. Right? That's it. They can only bully you if you're unarmed or you haven't drawn yet. I haven't seen ICE fuck up anybody that's got a front slung rifle. I'll say that. I'd say, fuck that bullshit. Go all out. You can go to protest, dress like the fucking ICE guys do. Dress up like the fucking Proud Boys. Get yourself a plate carrier. Get yourself a fucking 16 and 6 mags. Load them things up. Know how to shoot and when to shoot. And fucking just be like, hey, man, I'm here for the protest. Yeah, well, let me have that. No. And walk away. Say no and walk away. Or you got like 6 of your friends with you. They're also strapped up. Hey. The fuck's happening? I'm enjoying my Second Amendment. I'm fucking talking shit with a gun on, and you can't illegally search me. We got 1, 2, 4, 5. I ain't saying anything else to you, motherfucker. Go away. That's a lawful order. Is it? I didn't hear it. I got a fucking helmet on. I'm wearing a Mitch helmet. I can't hear you. Huh? You want to change the entire recipe of somebody's whole life. Be strapped and say, huh. Get somebody, huh. If you don't know about huh, you ain't never been a man like fucking built like me, I guess. I don't know. That's that shit. That's when you know you're about to get fucking cracked is what huh is. Huh? Look somebody in the eyes and say that. What? That's a good one. Oh, that changed our whole fucking life. What happened? Oh, we went out to protest. We had fucking nurses and shit. Oh, fuck, that's cool. Ladies getting pepper sprayed. Damn, that's rough. What about you guys? Oh, we went out with our little gun club. We went out with 14 people in plate carriers, and we're all strapped up to our fucking teeth. It's a concealed carry state too, so you know we all had backups. Oh yeah. Did they come and talk to you guys? Nah. No, they didn't. They actually felt way less confident than they did before. And it was crazy because normally they say they got scared and shit and they would like pull on you, but they didn't really seem like they wanted to do that. That's nuts. That's bonkers. That's crazy. The FBI called us and we said, suck 3 dicks, maybe 4 if you get a chance. Cause I'm a fucking American and that's my First and Second Amendment right to tell you to go fuck yourself while in possession of a fucking semi-automatic fucking Armalite AR-15 gas-powered shoulder-fired carbine. All right? You can suck a dick, motherfucker. That's a different world. You can have it. You can have it. You can keep doing lib shit. I'm a pacifist. Okay, that's beautiful. Is any non-pacifists out here want to keep this motherfucker from getting shot for driving a car? Tyler, what do you think is going to happen once a hacktivist leaks out all the Epstein files? Nothing. Same thing that was going to happen before. Nothing. Not a fucking thing. I don't know what people. No outrage. People of moral caliber and character, or whatever the fuck, have been convinced that abstaining from all actions that would give them power is somehow conducive to changing the world. These people are what I call cucks and pussies. And they are the majority of people that have been speaking on the left for forever. They all will talk about the sex they have, and they will show off their money, and they will buy clothes, but not a fucking one of them will fucking fund an election. I swear to God. You cannot get them to do the one thing that matters. Young Turks put AOC in, and then just never did that shit again. We're good. It was the most effective act of political maneuvering ever. You put in one of the most important lefty voices out. Yeah, I know, but my nephew he's got some other ideas, so we're gonna go with that. Oh, okay, you're gonna do shit that doesn't work now. Okay, that's cool. So nothing's gonna happen because lefties don't want to be fucking cops. Lefties don't want to join the military. Lefties don't want to fucking get out of bed. Lefties don't want to fucking run for office. Every time I get here, you stupid cunt fucks. Oh, I fucking hate Kamala Harris. She was the top cop. Well, thank God it was her. And not, I don't know, Dan Bovino, whatever the fuck his name is. You stupid fucks, you dumb cocksucking fucking assholes. Oh, shit. You want to be a cop? You want to be a cop? You want leftists to be cops? Do you want the right? What do you think they're going to do? Why do you think that there's no one on the police force that wants to go fucking scramble ice? Get the fuck out of my neighborhood. They could. Minneapolis police can say, get the fuck out. Like, man to man, go. You send in the National Guard, and then the National Guard shows up, and it's my neighbors. They're going to tell you to go too. But unfortunately, you pussies decided that you didn't ever want to have anyone. Oh, you can't join the military. I can't join the military. I can't join the police force. Okay, so you got no guns. You got no access to power. You got no friends in power. You know what's going to happen when everyone finds out that the bad guy's a bad guy? Nothing. Because you ceded all of your ability to change the world. That's what it was. but it's not a moral world. And who gives a fuck, bro? Who's got the gun? Okay, he's right. Are you saying that history is written by the victor? Yes. Are you saying might makes right? Duh, fucking idiot. What are you fucking kidding? When has it not? When has might not made right? Give me that one. Oh, I don't like that world. Okay, well, it's the one you fucking live in. So either kill yourself or get used to it. You fucking delusional Patsy. Ugh. Instead of Kotmala, we got Moldor, the third demon from hell. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Vino just got fired, the Atlantic reports. He didn't get fired. Why do people keep saying he got fired? There's nothing about it that says he got fired. He just got removed. Also, it doesn't matter. Can I say that on top of it? The person that hires him is Donald Trump. Do not celebrate Donald Trump getting rid of one of his own pawns on a select another pawn turn, which is every turn he has. Like, there's no victory there. He got fired by the guy that put him there. So fucking this is the leftism that drives me crazy. That is the fucking cope. God bless you. Don't worry, chatter. I know you're trying to feel good for a second. But like, okay, if he was arrested by like the Minnesota police based, Tim Walz walked down there and fucking flopped his 4-incher out and just went, fuck you, and then shot it. Okay, cool. Wow, that's crazy. That happened. What happened? Oh, fucking Donald Trump said he's not allowed to, told him leave Minnesota for a while. You're fucking it up too much. Okay. Do you think that if he leaves, Donald Trump is going to go, you know what? Let's put in somebody let's put in a fucking Marxist Leninist Maoist. Let's put in a third worldist. Oh man, my current Nazi was just too Nazi. He's Naziing so much. He just Nazied too close to the fucking sun, and maybe it's time to put in just some lib. Okay, let's are there any grieving widows here that would like to God damn it, dude. I need to move in a direction. God, I love that Doritos super chat, $5. Do I have an official chatter? What the hell? Nobody loves Doritos but me. I don't have any Doritos right now. English is my third language from Kusabake. Well, it's because you're fucking cool and you can speak it really well. Based. Multilingual. Based. The coolest thing you can be. Joybreaker super chatted $5. Oh, my bad. Oh, message. Nothing. Thank you. God, I love the Doritos. Buy yourself a delicious drink in honor of those taken so far. Thank you for the $5. I will, actually. I finally played Disco Elysium. Kuno forever. Fuck, Kuno doesn't fucking care. My makes right is cruel and unjust, but as long as people who will use it exist, it might well be necessary. I mean, dude, if you don't want somebody to misuse a gun, make sure that they don't get it. If the only way to make sure they don't get it is by holding it yourself, that's your only priority. There is nothing else. There's no other priority. But hold on, 3 houses down from here, there's something happening. I think that we've been. No, shut up. I gotta make sure that the fucking. I gotta make sure Shooty McShootface doesn't get the fucking gun. Okay. Why are you trying to distract me? Are you fucking 3 years old? Are you an idiot? Shut the fuck up. Icarus, you wore Hugo Boss. Trump is going to appoint the Chinese general. Trump just lost a piece of a blade of armor that he's going to replace. I mean, for real. Trump getting to say you're fired stays off the dementia for another 6 hours. His Horcrux is firing people. The Chinese general. Hell yeah. Oh, what? Oh, base. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, man. I love it when China takes an L. I don't give a fuck. It's so funny. They're so cocky. They're so cocky. All right. And I know that they're fucking paying for like 80% of the idiots that fucking I have to deal with their bullshit. Almost 2 years of Goof Vod Gang. Let's go. Thank you very much. Sad. Purge of top Chinese general throws military into turmoil. Raises questions about Taiwan. Oh, God, this is good. This is a reminder coming directly from President Xi Jinping. The political loyalty stands well before combat readiness. What analyst tells, whatever. January 26th. Dude, this is like an hour ago. Oh, my God. The downfall of China's top general, second in command, and once a close ally of President Xi Jinping, has thrown the leadership of the country's military into turmoil and raised questions about Taiwan's future. The Chinese Defense Ministry said in a statement Saturday that Zhang Huzhi, vice chairman of the General Military Commission which controls the armed forces, was under investigation and accused of serious violations of discipline and law. Why are you here? Why? Hi, good boy. Hi, little best buddy. I love you. You guys can't see it, but I have a dog. Are you? Do you know that I'm streaming and you want something? Is that what it is? Are you a little shitter? Are you a little shitter? You little attention getter? Can you come up here? Come on, up. Come on. No, fuck. Can you come up here and sit? Oh, they won't be able to see you anyway. The rabbit has been coming. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, there they are. Dude, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sweet Cheek doesn't get one until we get $100. But Buck can have one because he's a good dog. Oh, this. Buck. Can you get it? Ready? This. Come here. Oh. No, stay there. Come on. Say hi to everybody. That's my own. My precious. You're the worst, dude. Place. He just doesn't even give a shit. He just left. He didn't give a fuck. These are his sweet potato chip treats. And once he gets one, he wants to take it like somewhere like special, which is just his bed that's 5 feet away. And laying on top of a fucking... Okay, improperly secured by me, but still laying on top of one of my cables. The downfall. Lu Shenli, another People's Liberation Army general and a lower member of the commission who was in charge of the Joint Staff Department, was also put under investigation. The statement gave no details with the allegations against him. The charges put until Sunday. In the Liberation Army Daily newspaper, the mouthpiece of the country's armed forces, suggested that Zhang, 75, was accused of corruption and possibly disloyalty to Xi. Amazing. Greatly fostered political corruption. Chinese foreign military spokesman said unfamiliarity with the matter, but the page with Zhang's biography on the PLA's website has been pulled down, suggesting he may have fallen out of favor. Damn. He got fucking vaporized. Oh, man, dude. God bless the fucking commies. Old commie country. The last one, really. The last true commie country standing. God fucking bless them. Just disappearing dudes. It's so fucking petty. It's so petty, the way that they fucking deal with it. Oh, my God. Undergone a sweeping anti-corruption purge in recent years. We've seen PLA generals, admirals, government ministers, and other officials removed from their post. Xi's launched ran anti-combustion drives. Most recent focus has been on the armed forces. In October, the ruling Communist Party expelled He Weidong, another vice chair of the military commission, and replaced him with commission member Zhang Zhengming. And in 2024, the party expelled 2 former defense ministers over corruption charges. God damn. I mean, we need to get some of this shit going. This is really almost Shakespearean, said Jonathan Chin, a former CIA analyst who focused on China and now a fellow at the Brookings Institution think tank. God damn, that's a real CIA motherfucker. He's the one that called up to NBC News like, I got a story that you guys got to run. Of the 6 generals Xi appointed to the commission in 2022, only one is left, allowing the president to consolidate power, but also heightening the risk of military miscalculation when it comes to Taiwan, according to Steve Zhang, director of the China Institute at the South University of London. Removing generals like Zhang means there will be not any general who dare advise. Okay, whoever recommended this is great. Increase the miscalculation. Xi has long harbored ambitions of reuniting the self-ruled territory of 23 million people with China, and his military regularly launches live fire drills around the island, filling aircraft and warships. Now, this is fine to do, and it's not imperialism, because Hassan has been paid to say that, okay? Let's never forget that. I wish I was being paid. What about your $7,000 of Jew money? His response every time. Oh my god. Officials in Taipei are closely watching what they call abnormal changes in China's military leadership and will use a range of methods to decipher Beijing's intentions. Taiwanese Defense Minister Wellington Koo said on Monday. That's a cool name. Wellington Koo. Koo. Wellington Koo. View was echoed by Arduino at Rusi, who said Zhang was one of the oldest high-ranking commanders who fought in the war against Vietnam. Wait, you mean what? China also went to war in Vietnam? What happened to them? Vietnam happened. That's right. Fucking Vietnam is them. Ah, God damn it. How do you say? Hold on. Fuck it. Vietnamese. I'm gonna try this shit. Vietnam Van Thuy. Van Thuy. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad to say. That's a fucking the emperor. Vietnam for 10,000 years. Vietnam One Nam. One Nam. Vietnam One Nam. Nuoc Kong Hao Sha Hoi Chu John Vietnam One Yum. I think I said that right. I cannot always remember how to fucking say those diacriticals the right way. They're all over the place. Based Vietnam. No, you cannot see the screen. I am not showing you guys the article because I don't feel like it. I can barely organize stuff. I didn't think I was going to be reading it that long either. Now it's over. That's amazing. I mean, nothing's perfect. I think this is the biggest issue. With leftism, really, it's kind of with the China question, which is China good? And the answer is no, you fucking idiot. They're just us. It's just a different. It's a different language version of America. It's a gigantic empire that has always called itself the empire. Like China's favorite story, aside from a monkey makes friends and goes in one direction, is hey, remember that time where we murdered all the fucking peasants? We just killed peasants all the fucking time, but eventually we became one China. You guys remember Lu Bu? You guys remember Chow Chow? Never drink tea with Chow Chow in the sun, okay? Like, dude, they love it. They love conquest. They're all about it. They're just like us. 1,000 years. If you get China, like if they start, it's gonna be the same thing. China is just as bad in their own neck of the woods as us, if not worse, because they're just touching the other countries. Like fucking Myanmar and Malaysia are all fucked up because of Chinese interference. Or maybe it's just Myanmar. I was looking up that one for an upcoming video as well. Tyler cursing in chat Vietnamese. I wish. They're just bonus rounds us. There is no difference. There's none. There isn't. Not anyone that makes any fucking sense. Like, hey, is it cool to be a Chinese? Sure. If you're rich, probably. I bet it's great. And I bet if you're poor, it fucking sucks. Oh, wow. So it's just like everywhere else? Yeah. Yep. What do you get and what do you lose? Well, we get some health care and then we don't get fucking this. We don't get that. I don't care. I don't want to dog on China. They're just our only competitor right now. And it's fun to fuck with them. Why? Because Europe refuses to leave its inbred past behind and just unify and become, globally relevant for reasons other than the rape of Africa. Okay. Africa, millennia of dominance on its way. Very promising things coming from dictatorships and juntas in fucking Africa. A lot of coalescing, a lot of throwing off the old guard, a lot of kicking out all of the foreigners in order to consolidate power and influence underneath fucking domestic banners. But they're not the kind of people you like. I don't give a fuck if I like them. I want other polities on Earth with the same amount of influence as America to fuck up America's bargaining, because none of America's fucking shit ass bargaining ever benefits me. It doesn't. It has never benefited the American consumer to have America piss fucking around on the world stage. It sucks. It sucks dick. Oh, I hate it so bad. I'm happy about it. I can talk all the shit I want about China because China can talk shit back. Oh, yeah, well, fucking get cancer, homie. You almost got me. I got the VA. They'll hook me up. Maybe. Oh, that's still one of my favorite. That's still one of my favorite things ever about Banda Panada. Respond to me, hey, Trump's gonna fucking defund the VA. You gotta hope Donald Trump defunds the VA because the only fucking blow you can strike against me is still something somebody else has to do. That's so fun. I cannot imagine being that many levels deep into the cuckoldry. It's like you're not even jerking off to whoever fucks your lady or whatever. You're jerking off to the guy who jerks off to the guy who the guy. You're 3 closets and 6 Superman costumes back, right? You're watching a photo of a photo of a photo. You're such a cuck. You're not even in a room with the footage, the original footage of the cuckoldry. Your 6 footages back. You don't even know who's cucking you at this point. All you know is that there's some series of glass and microchips and time and space between you and what you actually want in life. It's fucking miserable. I can't imagine. I would fucking... I have a lot of issues with America, but I swear to God, I would fuck... Living like that's got to be crazy. And I wouldn't know. Wake up every day like, I'm going to try to bully somebody because that's the only fucking power I have on earth. Okay. You just going to talk? That's all you got? Fuck. That's rough. I can already do that too. So I'm already the fucking victor here. And we can take it outside if you want. God damn. Holy shit, my Myanmar mention. I remember doing an essay about how borked they got. They're in fucking... It's crazy over there. I'm not an expert at all, but just to get a breakdown, like a rough breakdown... I can't remember the exact number, and I'm not exaggerating. It's like 64, at least 64 militaries are currently jostling for control over Myanmar at any time. There's 3-ish total like chunks of conflict, of which all of the little mini militaries exist within, but they'll stab each other in the back. They'll fight their own fight. So it's like, yeah, we both are in this area, but we're these militias. It's fucking crazy. And they're doing drone strike genocides. By the way, I mean, you guys don't know this. They're just genociding the Rohingya and all that stuff, Rohingya massacre. If you don't know that, there has been several Rohingya massacres. The ones that people were talking about the most recently was drones. And you know where you get fucking combat drones from if you're in Myanmar? Fucking China. So like, and China's been selling their drones to the Myanmar military. I looked that one up. That was fucking hard. So yeah, China's just doing Israel shit, okay, but across their own border. It's like Israel, if Israel was on their border, because a bunch of Chinese criminals are going back and forth over Myanmar to do human trafficking and drug smuggling as well. So at this point, they're just like, we are gonna fucking, if you're in, it's Thailand and yeah, Thailand right now is just like, dude, any drug dealer gets killed. We don't give a fuck. No white people getting away with it. No trying to get. If you are a drug dealer, we're going to kill you. Because this is fucking crazy. Tyler, did you hear about the massive password hack this weekend? 44 million Gmail accounts, login credentials. Oh, that's probably always a fucking pain in the ass for me to log in and stuff. I'm not surprised. My shit. I'm on 2-factor for everything, so. That was the country that used to be called Burma, right? Yes. I can't wait to see how Hassan sweeps for China in this one. He'll probably just ignore it. You ever worry about your dog hurting your bunny? No. The dog works for the rabbit. Proof Charlie Kirk faked assassination by Al Geist Night Dream, physicist. Just as a native, on my granddad's side, dog is not really crazy. I grew up with a dachshund that always expected to be carried after it rained because he didn't want to get his feet wet. I always carried him because he was just too adorable. You spoiled the motherfucker. I guess you're just talking about your dogs. Okay, that was like, I got confused. Hey Tyler, been hearing that the social credit system was vastly overblown targeted surveillance system intended for only higher level government and business leaders. You heard about this? I looked that whole thing up a while ago because I thought it was funny. Here's the thing: I don't even mind a social credit system. Actually, we already have one in America. It's called the credit score, and it will fuck you in half. Um, Credit scores in America are so racist that it's an ongoing joke in the black community that you'll probably have, like, white people almost always have like 200 points higher on the credit score than black people to some degree. Like, marry a white person, get credit. You want to get a house, marry a white person, has that. It's racist. It's racist to joke like that, technically speaking, but it's also actually true because the way to build up your credit score is to get bank loans, essentially. Get bank loans, get credit cards, and be able to always pay your bills. And you basically have to take on debt and pay it off in order to raise your credit score. My credit score is very, very high because I've taken on debt in my life and paid it off, like a credit card or a car and credit card that I have. So I'm good. But if you can't do that, or if you have to live with cash, you'll actually have a bad credit score, even if you don't have any debt. You have no debt ever. You never had debt. You've never taken out a credit card. You've never taken out a loan, bought your house in cash, but you'll have bad credit. And having bad credit can make you unable to get certain jobs in America. They'll check your credit score to make sure that you have good credit, ostensibly to say, like, okay, well, is your spending power okay? But really, it's just, are you playing ball? And banks will deny you loans because you're black. They'll deny you loans because you're black, but with steps. Like, okay, you're black and we can't do that, but like, you live in a black neighborhood, so don't really want to. You get the wrong zip code. Okay, you're black, but the extra steps are, because you can't say because you're black, is you've had too many jobs in the last couple years. Well, I have 3 jobs, but I've had 2 of them for 5 years. I picked up a 3rd job for more money because I'm a hard worker. Okay, well, that's too many jobs, so sorry. Can't really give you a loan, which puts you out of the running to get your credit score up. So we've already had that in America. Fuck it. I mean, I think it started, if I had to guess right now when credit scores started, it would be 1957 or 1964. If I had to guess right now, because I know they haven't been around the entire country. If I had to guess, those are 2 good dates to start up when they started checking for credit. And it's basically to fuck over black people. And to a slightly lesser extent, poor white people and any other immigrant that come to the country. Just because the biggest purchases you can make in America are homes and businesses and plots of land, all of which require high credit to get the funding for, to get, amortized loans, or what you would call a mortgage, which is a loan where it shows you everything that you're going to pay off. And so then people started having the credit for that. So they're like, okay, also fucking down payment. And that locks you out of participating in society. So that's the whole point of it. I don't like those. The social credit score in China just sounded funny to me. It would be funny to put it in if it didn't have any like real effect, because it's like you fart on a fuck. The way that people were talking about it in America, I was like, it doesn't seem possible to put into practice. You know what I mean? But it's like, okay, so we just surveil people all the time, but we tell them they're being surveilled and say that we give them points off if they do something that's we don't really like. So it's like you going around farting in elevators, like the elevator won't let you get on the elevator and make you walk up the stairs. I support that 100%. 1,000 years China, Tyler. America's fucking credit system is bullshit. First off, are you black? Yes, fuck you. Okay. Second, are you visibly not white? Yes, fuck you. Third, are you like trans or dress strange? Okay, fuck you. And then once you get through all that, you can get a bank loan. Nowadays, with everything being online and stuff, people have been able to sneak through. But if you know black folks and you've talked to any of them, enough, especially black folks from back in the day, you'll probably know at least one of them that had like, they'll go by their middle name and shit. They'll fill out their middle names on bank forms, or even have changed their legal name to a white sounding name. So when they fill out their forms, they'll be like Kyle Jefferson, right? Like, oh, it's a Kyle. I don't know anything about this guy, but he seems like a straight shooter. Show up, dude's real name is Jamal. Fuck! God damn it, I've been bamboozled again. I thought I was going to be speaking with some crispy-eyed Kyle, not some sort of shifty Jamal. Crazy racist. The people had to do whatever they could to get around it. call themselves by different names and all that sort of shit. So if you ever when you ever get the chance to buy a house, or if you ever do like big loans and stuff, you're like, damn, why do I have to have so much information? God, fuck, Jesus Christ, to get all this shit done? Is it really this hard? And does it need to be this secure? The answer is no. They're just making sure you're not black. That's it. The whole system is just it's a holdover for when they were trying to make sure that nobody was being a secret black person. Because they go, oh, they're shifty. I don't know if you've ever heard of this, Phil. I was filling out a bank loan. I was talking to a girl, nice young lady, straight hair, dark eyes. I thought she was Sicilian. I found out the term is light-skinned. A black person with light skin. Light-skinned. Oh my goodness. She'd already filled out the forms. I couldn't snatch them out of her hand, but I would have. That was the craziest day for that racist bank operator, right? He's looking at the red lines, going back and forth. He's seen too many people that day. He's just walking in, maybe she's a little fucking caked up. Sit down. Hey, how you doing? The whole thing. Something different about you, but I think all of your paperwork is in order. You say your name is Jessica? Yes. Light skin it. God damn it. They tricked me again. Is Tyler going to talk about the Chinese general? Did you just send that? Because I just got done doing that. Just got done. But yeah, all that shit is that's what all that's from, right? Somebody said FOCO compliance started in 95. Wow, who the fuck knows? But either way, that shit came out of nowhere. It's fucking pain in the ass. Pain in the ass for me. We got all of our stuff together, and they're like, you got to make sure that your fucking signature is the same signature and shit. It's crazy. They do not want you to own a house. Nobody I've known has to go through any of that rigmarole to get a fucking $250,000 college loan. College loan, they'll give you that. They'll sneak a college loan into your pocket on the way out of the bank. Hey, here you go. You're like, what the fuck is this? Where did that money come from? Don't worry about it. Just spend it. You couldn't pay it back anyway. It's impossible to pay back the principal on that loan. Okay, well, could you loan me some of this to buy a house? No, you can't spend any of that on a house. You cannot buy any real property with that loan. No real property. We'll be watching. Could I have the exact same amount of money to have a house? Oh, no, my friend. The light-skinned it's already tricked me enough. I'm not going to be bamboozled by you, my friend. Home loans are for the landed. There's too many people that own land and too many people that own homes. We need to cut down on it. None of you sneaking in. Nonsense. Did you hear about Candace Owens saying Charlie Kirk was an X-Man? Is that the new thing? I don't know. I heard he was a time traveler. Is that it? Are you saying he's Bishop? he's a Cable. I'm actually gonna get in trouble with black folks for that one. That's too much. That's the step too far. That's the step too far. He's Cable. Credit scores started in 1958. Gah! Fucking told you, the year after the first Civil Rights Act. If you ever want to know, was this done to fuck with black people? There's two dates you have to remember. If something started right after 1957 or right after 1964, it was racist. you gotta dig in. You gotta pay a little bit of attention, but it was racist. 1957 is the first Civil Rights Act. 1964 is the main Civil Rights Act, the true Civil Rights Act, the Voting Rights Act. 1957 one is little kids getting hit in the head with bricks. Yes, he said it was a time traveler. I know I'm in trouble. Skin it. Oh. Okay, thank you for $5 more, Tyler. When we speak on the Chinese general, the people want to know. I've already done it. Xi Jinping has actually removed that part. That part of my stream has been removed by Xi Jinping. The people did not need to see that. It's been edited out. It's been clipped. Nice, Tyler. Racism ended in 2008. It's true. Dick riding Obama. Every time I think that, dude, I love the new era of like younger black people hating the fuck out of the Boondocks because it makes me like it more because I know so much of it was for me. I knew it was for me at the time. I was like, this is for white people. Because there's I don't know how to put my finger on it. There's a lot of black culture stuff, okay? But I'm going to tell you right now, George Clooney dancing to Dick Riding Obama with that fucking, that was for me, okay? That was for me. If you guys don't know this, there's not that many like black cartoon shows from American history, right? Like especially compared to the other ones. And a lot of them are just white people shows anyway, like fucking Cleveland show. But people say American Dad is the real black Seth MacFarlane show. I've heard that's the statement. I don't know, but Stephen and Anita Brown. I like the PJs. You guys remember the PJs? Claymation, fucking. I think it was Eddie Murphy cartoon back in the day. That shit fucking rocked. Because I was like, I knew like my family grew up like that. I was like, oh, fuck, these black folks live just like white people. That's cool. We do have something in common. Oh my god. Oh, what? Misinformation. Oh, so talking some shit. Candace Owens is part of the TPU as they say. Oh, but anyway, so there's not much, right? And I don't know. Boondocks just outstripes all of them in popularity and like quality. It just as being funny as fuck and really well drawn. Like it's kind of like Boondocks is like a generational work of art in and of itself, regardless of how of its interplay with black culture at the time. For a person that was growing up while it was coming out, it felt really on the nose in a good way about what was going on societally. Like you really, the very first episode just doesn't hit. It just can't hit in 2025 the way that it did when it was coming out in like 2001, 2003 or whatever. It's just completely fucking different. And having the white guys, because that has been normalized in a weird way. You can't say that word, the fucking N word with a W condom on it. But Gin Rummy and what's it? The guys that are played by who is it? Is it Charlie Murphy and fucking and Samuel L. Jackson? I can't remember who the other one is. What the fuck y'all looking at? But they're white, but they're played by two of the like, you know, most everybody's blackest dudes of all time. But they're two white guys that kind of like talk shit. These are the most unknown knowns and the most known unknowns. What? The most known unknowns are known, but the known knowns aren't the known unknowns, and the known unknowns aren't known. What? Fucking shit is amazing. But like, there's no way you watch that in the current era and like get it the same way at the same time. Cause it's just it's so dense watching that after school and just having heard that fucking actual speech. Like, you know, whatever I have a year ago, well, people were talking about Donald Rumsfeld. Like, well, we got the known knowns and the known unknowns and the unknown known unknowns, right? It brings me back to a very funny attempt at correcting me by one Noah Driver once. A known quandary. Can't be a known quandary. This doesn't make any sense. A quandary thing. It's the questions. Known quandary. Oh, we know that this is an issue. Same thing. A known question, right? What is life, the meaning of it, and everything? The meaning of life, the universe, and everything. Boondocks can't be remade today because we live in it now. It cannot be parodied. It's true. Like, yeah, you can't, like two white guys, rich white dudes, going around doing crime, being voiced by two black dudes is just Post Malone. You know what I mean? Like it's the whole that already exists so much. It's Adam 22, like, you know, all these guys just doing that to the point where it's like that's the whole thing. It's like you're skinwalking black people as a white guy, but like on the inverse, right? You're trying to like internalize them. It's black cannibalism, and that's just like what it just the world now. You just see that, right? when I was a kid, white rappers were like yes or no, and that was fine. Because it was like, the reason Eminem is so good is because there was only room for one white rapper, and it was fucking him, and he had to be that good to get it. Do you know what I mean? Because they were trying to pass off fucking white people as rappers all the time. Bob Dylan tried to put out a rap album. That's real. I didn't make that up. That happened. And it's not good. It is not fucking good. It is bad. It is a bad shit. It is a bad album. And so, like, you know, at that time, it was like, it was just different. And so, like, if you had, you know, white people, you couldn't even do the fucking, what's his name? The guy from that. And then they were saying, he says it all the time. N-word this, N-word that. The other day, he was in the cafeteria and said, can an N-word borrow a French fry? And my first thought wasn't, oh, he said the word. It was, how can an N-word borrow a French fry? Is he gonna give it back? And it's like, that shit's fucking hilarious. But you can't do that. You can't do that anymore. You don't need, it's not even gonna be fucking funny. Because like, we somehow lost the stigma on the N-word. That's gone. The fucking, you know, some of the biggest names in entertainment right now for youth culture are people like Asmongold and even like the Quartering and shit, as gross as that sounds. And a lot of these people in their communities just use the N-word casually. They'll type it out. They might not say it out loud, but they say it all the time. I see white people saying the N-word as a joke on TikTok all the time, right? There was one TikTok that got real big, and it was some guy, and he was like, I don't know, some kid was going like, all I need is this and a Christian wife. And the guy is just a white dude. He just goes, this N-word, you know, soft A. And then it's like people reacting to it like, that's fucking pretty funny. I mean, that's the appropriate usage. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Froggy Fresh. You guys remember DJ Krispy Kreme put out a whole song that's just him saying the N-word over and over again. Give a break. Give a break. Like over and over again. Like singing it loud as shit. Like we're just done. It's over. That bit doesn't even make sense. What, the teacher got fired for that? Fuck, he's lucky he didn't get shot. That's what 2025 is. It's not like it couldn't get made because it's too aggressive for the time. It was so aggressive. It was so transgressive. They were saying the N-word on Cartoon Network. Do you know what I mean? And like the cast was amazing and all that sort of stuff. But like even a lot of the cast being a bunch of dudes, a lot of them are, you know, left over from like the hood movie era of the 90s and stuff too. And so you hear like, I don't know, I think Hakeem Woodbine's on there. Cat Williams is in there before Cat Williams was really like famous. A pimp named Slickback. You say the whole thing. Fuck. God, that's a good bit. It's like one of the most perfect bits of all time. No. You say the whole thing like a Tribe Called Quest. A pimp named Slickback. God damn. And it was different. We had hoes for the first time really as a job. And people were trying to reconcile that. Like the rise of reality TV was still considered like brain rot television. Paved the way for whatever the fuck this is. I'll tell you that much. And so like girls wearing like Juicy Couture, which I don't even know if that's around anymore, but like if you don't remember spangled ass fucking sweatpants and shit and those Hollister skirts that were everywhere in the early mid 2000s, and there was like, it was the rise of like women who are hoes as a job, but they're not prostitutes. Like they have happy and fulfilling lives, not getting the fuck whipped out of them all the time. Like the show takes a piss out of it, but it's like, what do you do? Like, I'm a professional hooah. We had Paris Hilton and all them and all that sort of stuff. And there's a lot of grandstanding on the time, and people trying to fucking understand like what's going on. It's like it was just an aspect of it. Reality TV, fuck gangster rap. They got Ludacris to come in and play basically fuck up Ludacris in that show, and like that's not gonna hit. Rags to Bitches is not gonna fucking hit if you weren't around for the gangster rap era or the post gangster rap, the fucking what do you call that? Club rap era, 50 Cent and shit, when all these dudes started showing up and fucking their careers up instantly. We now know it's all fucking Puff Daddy. Puff Daddy did all of it. He did all of it. It was all Puff Daddy. But at the time, it was like, what happened? Like, yeah, this dude came out. It's like, yeah, this is my new show. This is my new album. Bitches, rags to bitches, right? Rags to bitches, rags to bitches, rags to bitches, rags to bitches. That shit was fucking so good, dude. They predicted, what's his name? Old Town Road. They figured him out, but really they figured out everybody else in Diddy's circle. They had Gangstalicious. Gangstalicious ain't gay. Gangstalicious new clothing line. No, granddad, it's not a skirt. These are shorts. This is just a little flap where I can keep my heater or something else, if I'm trying to run that shit. Probably running around in a crop top with a purse on and shit. And that just didn't make sense. You can't even do like all the pause, all the gay bashing that's in the show. But at the time, it was like pretty straightforward. The Gangstalicious one where he's gay, you think it's gonna be like some gangster shit or whatever the fuck. And it's really just like they were mad pissed because he ran out on him. It was his ex. He was pissed at him. I'm sorry, I gotta kill you. They make out, big sloppy. Ew, ew. It's fucking awesome, dude. Is this like before or after FUBU? It is during FUBU. It is during FUBU, which was a whole thing. Black people were pissed. Oh my God, bro. For us, by us, FUBU became a linchpin, in like the culture war between white and black people at the time. Because like white kids loved FUBU. Black people wore FUBU. It was kind of like stylish streetwear at the time. It was expensive, right? But there was two people that wore FUBU, really. Like black guys in their like mid-20s or some shit, like that kind of era, dudes that are like going out to like clubs and bars type shit, and fucking white 14-year-olds loved FUBU. And you knew it was the end of the world when you started seeing FUBU showing up at the fucking like Kohl's and shit in the back to school section. It was like, oh no, FUBU down the big ass thing, Jinko jeans and shit. But that was like, it was really, I think maybe the change up, and it was to take like a cultural person who knows ball to really speak to it, especially somebody who has to be, from that era. I don't know, FD Signifier. Do you know what the fuck I'm talking about? Am I wrong? Hit me up. But really like that era was a big change because before the 90s, really, the white-black divide was very kind of like sacrosanct. There was people that crossed it, not everybody's racist and stuff, but there was a sense of cultural division for the benefit of kind of everybody. Like white people do white people shit, black people do black people shit, kind of, right? And I don't know if it was beneficial, but that's how it was presented. Famously represented in the Simpsons joke, did you ever see white people and they drive like this? And then black people drive like this. We do drive like that. That whole thing. There was a very big divide there where black people did cool stuff and white people would steal from it, but they would whiten it. They would bleach the fuck out of anything that they stole. You know what I mean? You wouldn't have black guys or white guys trying to fucking play like real blues. You have like Elvis, fucking, can you scrape the salt and pepper off the top of that, please? Type shit. But once you get into the 2000s, white kids really wanted to be black. Like to skin, bone, soul, words, everything. And they wanted to be able to buy it. And it was just different. There was no like that division was gone, or they wanted to knock it down. And so like white kids wanted to become black kids. They wanted to become black men, really, like they're idealized black men on TV and shit. And I think a lot of that comes from like the Puff Daddy, not him specifically, but like that world of reselling black culture to white people and pre-whitening it before they get it, so that actually all the shit that is getting popular is already white-friendly black people stuff, right? So it seems like it's black culture, but it's really not. It's already fucking made, packaged, shipped for a fucking white audience from the top down. You know what I mean? These are the kind of people that can put out a Justin Bieber overnight, just being like, yeah, that's They want that. They know what they're doing. And so like the Boondocks came up in that. And I think to a degree the show understood it and maybe tried to play into it itself in a sort of tongue-in-cheek way. But I think what they really managed to do was appeal like crazy to white people. Like crazy, especially like white kids, people that are gonna be in their 30s, late 30s, early 40s now. We're like, dude, this is it. This is fucking awesome. I feel like I'm learning. I want to be respectful of this culture, but I'm like learning about it and like all this sort of stuff. And it gives you like this fucking fake PhD in black studies that fucked up a lot of white folks after the fact. Like you have Post Malones and fucking Ians and shit because of like the Boondocks and similar products. And I don't think it was really Aaron McGruder's intention to be like, I want to teach white people that black people's food is fucking horrible for them and killing them. Like, I want white children to walk around talking about the itis and Big Mama's house. Not Big Mama's house. Which one is that? Is that Big Mama's house? No. What the fuck is that they talk about? Soul food. It's soul food. The movie is literally soul food. I don't think maybe I don't know who would, but I don't know, maybe he did. But then it also probably got commodified and they're like, dude, you're fucking killing it with the fucking 14-year-olds. Dude, the high school white kid demographic is about this shit, dude. They are listening to the new album Hybrid Theory from Linkin Park and watching your show and Puffy Amiyumi for some reason. That's deep ball knowledge. You just say Puffy Amiyumi. Perfect Hair Forever. The Wire, but fun. Yeah. And then you had like, Chappelle's Show and stuff. And Chappelle's Show was one of those things where it's like, it just had a lot of appeal to white folks. I don't know how that happens or what, if it's just that good. Because I mean, if you have wide appeal in your show, regardless if you're white or black, you're going to have mostly white people watching it statistically in America. Whereas, if you're like, oh, hey, dude, only black people like this and no white people like it. It's like, okay, well, that's like not that big of a chunk of the population ultimately. Sorry to say. So, it's this whole thing, but it really is like this crazy thing. And the Boondocks cannot exist now. I don't know. There's stuff that could be made, but it just wouldn't hit. Aaron McGruder was a fucking comic strip artist. I used to read the Boondocks all the time. They actually had a Boondocks book of the daily comics where I worked, and a guy was pissed at that comic strip I worked with. The first blog I ever saw was a guy I worked with at fucking Media Play, which no longer exists. He was pissed about an Aaron McGruder comic strip where it's Riley and fucking Huey and Riley are watching, they're walking in the snow and a white guy runs past them in the middle of the snow and they go, white people. And like he made this racist as fuck thing where he's like, what if it was fucking black guy running around with fried chicken type thing? I was like, this is crazy. This is the first time I ever saw a blog. He's like, I have a blog. And then that was on there deep in it. But they also had that thing. God damn it. I just fucking picked my face open. They also had that, the fucking book. And so like I knew about the Boondocks even before that, and I was reading them in the newspaper because it was a Sunday morning comic strip or Saturday morning comic strip, and it was just one of them. And I was like, oh, they're making a fucking cartoon of this comic strip. That's cool, neat, right? And then it became this thing that no fucking Sunday morning comic strip should have ever turned into. Like it should have never become what it was. And so it is in itself, just by existing, a fucking miracle, which is really one of the biggest, like, you couldn't ever make this type things. But I just don't think, I think like to wrap it back to the first thing I was talking about is, yeah, man, I'm finding out that kids that were born in like 2001, 2002, or like, maybe like late 90s, who weren't in high school like I was growing up with that, and especially who are black, fucking hate the Boondocks. It's crazy. It's like they think of it as being like this, several words black people can say that I can't say. But basically like this subversive to black people, like white folk show for honkies. And, that preys on bad stereotypes, and It hates black people, and it fucking especially hates black women. You would think at this point, I've been hearing that for 20 years now. I swear to God, I think it's a fucking statement somebody made in the Boondocks. But like, can y'all, if you're gonna make a fucking movie, I think maybe that's why Tyler Perry's so popular. Tyler Perry allows, he's a black creator that has main characters are black women. They got whole arcs, and maybe they're not perfect, but so he said, like, there's no women in all of the Boondocks that aren't a white girl, a mixed girl that just has her head in the clouds, or like the random hoe that granddad's trying to fucking smash on, or maybe like Miss Stinkmeaner. I was like, no, that's not true. And then I thought about it, like, God damn, you really don't see a black lady show up on the Boondocks. Like 80% of the time, it is going to be like a stereotype a white person would get shot out of a cannon for. Like a Monique going all the fucking way in type shit. Like, I don't, saying some ignorant, literally, sometimes not even saying something, literally saying like, I like being ignorant or some shit like that. It just fucking, I like being fat and ignorant. It's my life. Like, they say some shit like that, and then you never see another black woman for like 3 episodes. I heard that and I went, that's not true. I like that show. It's not the case. I fucking looked it up. And I'm like, fuck. God damn. It's crazy because like Huey Freeman would monologue about Aaron McGruder to Granddad now. Do you know what I mean? Like, which is the craziest evolution of it. Like, Granddad, Granddad, Aaron McGruder and the Boondocks are fucking bullshit. That's just a show for white people to learn how to hate black women. I don't think that's the case. It absolutely is. You go 5, 6, 7, 8 episodes sometimes. There isn't a single black role model in there that's a woman. And if there's a nice woman, Granddad's trying to fuck on her. That might be true. God damn, I fucking love that show. It's crazy. It's all over the place too. There's more going on than just like the racial commentary too. I feel like Aaron McGruder really wanted to make more than just the animated version of his comic strip, because like he clearly wanted to do some anime. Some of the best fight scenes I've ever seen in cartoons are in that show. Just nuts. The Stinkmeaner stuff is just like, we're going to have one guy scream the N-word in the craziest way possible. True. But we're also going to fucking spend all of the animation budget on that episode. So maybe they're get these white kids and they'll hear Stinkmeaner say the N-word in a crazy way. But then I get to make all the money off of that on the episode that has all the fighting. Oh, God. The creator of the show defends himself and saying we actually left black women alone. Really, we could have been so much worse. We didn't get yelled at by them. I mean, that's kind of that's the worst possible response. You're lucky I didn't do it worse. It's crazy. Gay Kitty Cat super cheated $2. Tyler, what's your opinion on pirating torrenting? I would never do it. Deserted Hail super chat $2. Tyler, what's your opinion on the Chinese pirate? Fuck. I like him. I can't get it out of my head now. I keep thinking of have you ever worn wigs? No. Would you wear wigs? Maybe. Why haven't you worn wigs? I don't know. When will you wear wigs? Oh. Tyler, will you speak to the Chinese general? I don't know. I'm actually going to have the Chinese general on the show on Monday. Someone mentioned Bob Dylan. I have to say he actually died in '66 and was replaced by the music industry because he printed money. Possibly true. $5. See Inside Llewellyn Davis for more information. Stinkmeaner Saga was the coolest shit ever. It was so much fun. So much fun. Stinkmeaner Shaolin Showdown, Half of Hell for the Love of the Hater game is the best part of the Boondocks, not gonna lie. Yeah, that one bitch just fucking swinging around a gigantic fucking like lantern or whatever the fuck. It was crazy. I wonder if there's more black animes out. I don't know how many of them are actually made by a black person that are also like good. There's some good stuff though. I mean, I like Afro Samurai. I feel like I'm gonna mention that, and someone's gonna go like, "No, that shit sucks," and it was secretly evil. But I didn't watch it with like a close lens. I was just like, "Damn, Samuel L. Jackson's gonna be the samurai. That's pretty fucking cool." And then I liked it. What's your opinion of Polish baby juggling? Only a Pole would have such a heavy head that you can juggle with it safely. I don't know. Is that sufficiently mean to the Poles? We used to watch his plays instead of the movies. His plays are better than his movies. Tyler Perry's plays? I've heard of such a thing. I didn't know if he still did it. Tyler, you should watch Black Dynamite. Like, I haven't seen that movie like 10 fucking times. Euphoria, I knew that was you before I even came in the fucking room. Send you back to Crenshaw Pete with his hot ass coat hangers. They cut to his face. I threw that shit before I came in the room. God damn, I love Black Dynamite. I like the Black Dynamite cartoon too. I've not seen all of it because it's kind of on and off. Is that if that's what you're talking about? Hooey, sweet, sweet. Where are people watching plays? Usually in your city, you'll have a playhouse. Just look it up. I'm anti-Perry because it couldn't be gay in peace and had to be a freaking weirdo. Tyler Perry ran so Drake could walk, okay? A black creator can fuck me up anytime, but I love that I know I'm saying this shit and like fucking just a lot of my haters are just the fucking stalest, whitest motherfucking cracker ass son of bitches I've ever known in my life. I know they hear me say this shit and they're like, can somebody tell me whether or not I can cancel him? Is there a black person around? I need to know if this is cancelable. Mike Tyson Mysteries is funny as fuck. Mike Tyson Mysteries is funny as fuck. God. Yeah. Started looking at the girls. You masturbate yet? Well, let me tell you this. Nobody does it but you. If you keep doing it, you're going to die. Your mom's going to find out. She's going to be ashamed. Whatever the fuck Pigeon says. He just kills that kid. It's fucking awesome. That's such a good show, man. I watched, the first time I ever saw Mike Tyson Mysteries was right after I started dating my wife. Right after we started dating. And we were in at her parents' house for Christmas. And we would just stay up, you know what I mean? Because her parents would go to bed early as fuck. And we just turned on Comedy Central once. And it was Mike Tyson Mysteries. And I was like, am I fucking on drugs? Is that Mike Tyson as a cartoon character? What in the fuck is happening? And it was the funniest show I've ever read in my life. It's fucking hilarious. What's your new position as the commandant of the PLM Marines? I'm happy on behalf of the party to. Ever Samurai wasn't made by a black person. Oh my God, Tyler, shake my head. I'm sorry. I wish it was. It's a black church thing. I don't know what the hell. People are talking to each other about stuff, and I'm trying to keep up with comments. Tyler Perry is in Gone Girl. He is in Gone Girl, isn't he? Why? I don't like Gone Girl. Can I just say that? That's my like big thing. I don't think that movie's that good at all. And I'm a Fincher guy. Right? I think Fincher's been kind of on a fucking decline. I don't know why. It's just like he's not hungry for stuff anymore. I was thinking of this the other day and it came up. But I just don't give a shit about new Fincher films. 90s, early 2000s Fincher movies? Fuck yes. Gone Girl, I cannot remotely give a fuck about that movie. I don't think it's good. It's not interesting. It's not well made in like any exceptional way. Like it works, it functions, but it's really like Gone Girl is just like David Fincher's version of a fucking Hallmark movie. I swear to God. It's like crisp and cleanly lit. All of the fucking plot happenings are contrived. The main girl who's like so duplicitous and intense is just does not work for me. I just don't give a shit. I am too familiar with the fact that Neil Patrick Harris is gay as shit to have ever believed him as not being a gay guy. Uh, much less the philanderer that gets murdered and stuff. It's just, it's not good. It really just isn't to me at all. I don't understand the love for Gone Girl. It feels like false and shit. But people will still talk about Gone Girl, and I'm over here just like, you should just keep talking about Fight Club or Seven. Like when you look at Seven or Fight Club, they are so many leagues above what Gone Girl does that it's crazy that it was made by Fincher. Like it's crazy that it was made by Fincher. And if you like it, I can't take it away from you. But like it's just it's who gives I don't fucking care. I don't give a goddamn. Tyler Perry is also a Star Trek film? How? Hey Tyler, this video made me angry. I want you to watch it so we can all be angry together. Why race is real, yet we're all technically Canadians. For $5, I'll give it a minute. Dude, I think I've got to get off of what in the dude, what is like dude, is Firefox completely borked? It like doesn't work anymore. Here you go, Microsoft Edge. YouTube, please. It's better have like more than one view. Okay, fucking. Dude, this isn't why race is real. Why race is real, yet we're all technically Canadians from 3 years ago.
I think that it's reasonable to divide
Nope, bad audio. Sorry. That's a no-go. Seven and Zodiac were both great. Zodiac was good too. It's very extreme in that martyrs way. Gone Girl sounds like the type of shit depressed white women who either live boring suburban lives or work overly stressful urban office jobs would obsess over. Why they gotta be white? I mean, yeah, it's definitely like a married woman revenge fantasy, which is fine. I mean, I guess it doesn't speak to me that way, but it's also like if it's good, it'll drag me in, you know. Have you watched Nolan's Memento though? That's a really deep cut of cinema. How is Memento is a deep cut? Do people not watch movies anymore? Memento is not a deep cut. Following is a deep cut. Okay, that's ball. All right, fucking. If you're gonna mention Nolan, don't mention his first successful film. Mention his first film. Okay. What the fuck? Who are you fucking talking to right now? I have been following Christopher Nolan for so fucking long that I was surprised he was gonna make the Batman movie he's now known for. Okay. Talk about fucking Memento. That's a deep cut. You know how many times I've seen Memento? I almost got that tattoo. I got talked out of it to some degree while we were drinking. I don't know how serious I was, but I was going to get the find him and kill him down my fucking chest like an absolute sociopath. Oh my God. Following, I still think about all the time, though. Following is such a good movie that it justifies the rest of his career, which is like also good. But Following is like a true narrative piece. It is actually awesome. It's something I suggest people do. Go and fucking follow people. The Following is the Stabby show. Or maybe some other thing. Yeah, but no. Following. Christopher Nolan's Following. It's the first Christopher Nolan movie. I think. Black and white. Good initial entry as always. Yeah, Following. 1998. British independent neo-noir crime thriller. Written, produced, directed, photographed, and edited by Christopher Nolan. His feature film directorial debut. Still stands up as far as I remember. I haven't seen it in a while, but yeah. I watched Following because when I watched Memento in high school, it was one of the only other Christopher Nolan movies that existed. When did Batman Begins even come out? Batman Begins came out the year I joined the military. Yeah, so I probably didn't see Batman Begins until I was in fucking like SOI or some shit. Maybe I'd seen it right before then, but yeah, dude, Memento, fucking good shit. Still so weird he made a fucking Batman movie. He made 2. 3. The third one he clearly didn't give a fuck about anymore. I love that Liam Boyle got a speaking role in Zodiac. I knew that guy's name for 10 whole seconds when Westworld was coming out, but I can't remember him. Memento is good. Memento is great. Have you heard of the Grand Budapest Hotel? That's a deep cut. A good one is The Cook, The Thief, His Wife, Her Lover. That's one of my favorite, like, do you ball movies to make somebody else watch. Still got to watch The Piano. I've heard people say it's bad, but I listened to the soundtrack about 1 million fucking times. What are my deep cut movies that I've seen? Stalker's great. I mean, I don't know how deep cut that is. Stalker is like... Stalker is deep cut as fuck for non-internet people. It is beyond deep cut for non-internet people. For internet people, it's not deep cut at all. I don't think. It's the Roadside Picnic adaptation. It's actually good too, which is crazy. It's not just like you might not like it if you watch it. Say that. Magic with Anthony. You want a real one, a real deep cut. Magic, Anthony Hopkins, which I think is caught. I think that's been on Joe Bob since, so that's caught some stuff. But I saw that and I watched it, and that's a fucking amazing movie for what it is and for when it was. What are my deepest deep cut films that I've seen? I feel like I'd have to have somebody mention it. I mean, see, even nowadays it doesn't count because the internet's fucking ruined everything. But like, I've seen Brown Bunny. I saw Brown Bunny. Begotten. I've seen Begotten. There you go. That used to be a film school kid only deep cut that I learned about from a film school kid. Who also was the Brown Bunny guy. It's not really a deep cut, but it's a movie that nobody talks about that's really good. It's Capote. Philip Seymour Hoffman, Capote. Capote is what The Master wanted to be, and it does it successfully, and no one gives a fuck about it, and it's a travesty. Really just disappointing. Can't think of any other deep cut movies. Maybe something will come up. How do people feel about Jackie Brown? Jackie Brown is like slept on, but not too much. I would say it's like a really good movie, but it's actually one of the least Tarantino feeling Tarantino movies. I don't know how to say that better. After Batman Begins, Nolan got his do whatever the fuck you want card, which is crazy that he wasted it on fucking Inception and Tenet. To this day, people that are like, oh, I don't know how Inception, I don't know what happened in that movie. It's like, stop. Just cut it. Stop. Oh my God. You know what my fucking flex is going to be if I ever get bored enough making videos is going to be explaining Mulholland Drive to people because it's not hard to figure out. Is it Mulholland Drive? Yeah, I'm not. Sunset Boulevard is, I'm ready for my close up. Mulholland Drive is the little like trippy David Lynch film. Mulholland Drive is not hard to figure out. It to the point where it's like it freaks me out that people watch it and they're like, I have no idea what happened in that movie. It's like, dude, do you not understand anything about cinema language or just like narrative elements? It was, I can't remember all of it off the top of my head now, but I watched that shit fucking 11 years ago and I was just like, oh yeah, that's pretty, not straightforward, but like, I feel like if you've been to like one lit class, you're like, okay, it's about, as I recall, it's just like this woman's paranoia about becoming an actress and getting old and not being treated well. Well, God, that does sound just like Sunset Boulevard, doesn't it? I have to rewatch it. The closest you get to Cold Heart Canyon. That's the movie I would make. I would make Cold Heart Canyon because it's impossible and it would destroy my career, but I get to try it. Did you see that Russian movie, The Green Elephant? Why does that sound familiar, but not that I can remember? The Green Elephant as a phrase sounds familiar. I don't know if you fuck with me. Check out Ridley Scott's The Duelist. It's really good. I've seen it. Watched it actually a few months ago in full. Children of Men was like my fucking mood movie when it came out. I was like a total doomer then. I didn't think Children of Men was all that like depressing. I mean, I guess it was depressing, but like some people talk about fucking Children of Men like it's like you're gonna turn it off and like oh, don't watch this alone. Make sure you have the suicide hotline number near you just in case. Like, okay. When Netflix was DVDs, there weren't any deep cuts. You couldn't get basically anything you could think of. Maybe. Session 9 is a solid flick. Session 9 is very good. What is that? Jordy. What the fuck is that? They keep saying during that whole, they say that name over and over again. I like Session 9. Mulholland Drive had the Mudman scene, right? Yes. Thomas Vinterberg's The Celebration. I think I've seen that, but I can't remember. Magnolia, I have not actually seen. I need to watch that. Checking many people are unable to gauge anything on the surface level. It is true. The Erased opening, such a banger though. God, I haven't seen that movie in forever, or that show. I guess since it came out, really. If you don't know if you've seen The Green Elephant, then you haven't seen it. It's you'd say that, but like, I watch movies in college, so there's a bunch of them where it's like I don't know what the fuck this is, and then I'll see it again, like oh I saw this. I thought somebody in my school made it, and they're like no, this is like a famous fucking guy. In Bruges is the deepest cut. In Bruges is the deepest possible cut. Stalker is a deep cut, and then nobody has actually watched it. It's long, but it's very good. It's visually awesome and also insanely weird. Especially like the beginning and stuff. It's a senseless. Oh, here's a good one. Possum. Possum is a good deep cut movie. Little possum, small and black. God damn. Can we talk about The Illusionist? Do I have any tattoos? I got 2. This is the only one that you can see. The other one's on my back. Get the fucking bicep in there. Don't believe his lies. Yes. The fact no Matrix fan talk about Bound. I don't know that one. So there was the Following TV show that came out in 2013 with Kevin Bacon and Gerard Butler. Machinist was a good flick. I think Machinist was okay. Machinist got overhyped to me when it came out or after it came out, and people were talking about it like it was the best fucking thing ever, and like it was gonna be, and it was just like pretty straightforward. Like it's a shockingly straightforward movie, and not at all what I thought I was gonna get out of it. Argentinian movie When Evil Lurks. It's very distressing to some folks. I have seen that. That's a horror movie, right? The People in the Neighborhood or whatever. I watched that a while ago. Korean movies. I Saw the Devil is good. I Saw the Devil is great. Clue is becoming a deep cut at this point. It is my favorite comedy, I think, of all time. Okay, I'm actually going to be back. I got to use the restroom real quick. All time. The only screen accurate adaptation of Fahrenheit 451 ever. Isn't that the best thing ever about it? The stream break? Not for me. Oh, fucking Equilibrium. People don't know this. Equilibrium is a Fahrenheit 451 adaptation, and people just don't know that. No one remembers it. They all think about the gun kata, but no one even remembers what's happening in that fucking movie. And they're just the firemen from Fahrenheit 451. The funniest thing to do is someone should do this at some point is just cut together Gattaca and fucking Equilibrium, because if you do it right, Gattaca and Equilibrium will seem like the same movie all the way through. I got Pop-Tart. All right, everybody, I'm Hassan Piker. Welcome to the Hassan Piker stream. I'm gonna be eating right into the microphone. Let's watch some fucking video together. Let's do it. Not the one I just clicked on.
Reasonable to divide the 7.
Oh, no. Sorry, man. Trust me, you got your $5 out of it. That just drove me crazy. Breaking update and Kristi Noem impeachment. Destiny DGG clips. What's I got going on? Oh, man. Fucking January 30th. Half Sword comes out. I'm so excited for it. Masculine urge to join a fascist death cult. Let's watch. What's FD Signifier
do not hate guns. In fact, I personally own at least one. Not only do I own a firearm, but unlike the vast majority of people that are gun owners, I've actually used mine in self-defense. I bought my first home in 2010, and it was
I'd like to apologize to FD Signifier. I was not familiar with your game. That's awesome.
burglarized not long after. In fact, it was burglarized multiple times. However, one day I just happened to be at home when a handful of teenagers appeared at the back of my home trying to get in. For legal reasons, I won't get into many details, but let's just say I defended my home and nobody was hurt in the process. However, the experiences in the aftermath were very odd for me. When I told people the story of how I defended my home, I may have gotten a few pats on the back, but there was also this other thing I felt from certain men when I told this story. Envy and in some cases, judgment. Man, if that was me, I'd have blown them away. Wow, I wish I...
FD, all I'm going to give you is the Robert Redford.
I'd have been there. They lucky they never tried me like that, because somebody would have left in a box. Yada, 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 kill people. I kill motherfuckers. A lot of shit like that. Mind you, I was fully aware that these were kids breaking into my house. Teenagers from the local high school. Little black boys doing some shit they had no business doing. Literally the types of kids I worked with and taught for most of my adult life at that time. Whenever I called police in years prior after getting robbed, they were real lathered up telling me just how I could legally kill these children if I just so happen to be in a position to do so. And these are both white cops and black cops. I made videos about both of those, by the way. Georgia is a stand your ground state, and if someone has broken into your home, you have the legal right to use deadly force to defend it. And I know this because I heard this over and over again from various people from various different backgrounds telling me with an almost euphoric, erotic desire how lucky I was to have had the opportunity to defend my home with violence, and in that same breath often saying how disappointing it was to them that I had not shot someone's 15-year-old son just to keep them from stealing my Xbox. And don't get me wrong, I vividly remember one of the times getting robbed. I had just bought, like off eBay or something, an old PlayStation 2 just so I could find an old version of Final Fantasy 12. And I was gonna do this broken meme run with the game where you could get this infinite level up trick where you could just leave your game on for a day and let it run. With a few setting tweaks, the game would play itself and you'd come back and you'd be at level 100 or something. And I look forward to that all day, only to come home and have it gone. I'm getting off topic, but the fact that that's what I was thinking about should tell you how I really feel about taking the lives of children. It's not my thing. Maybe there's something wrong with me. I think it's more like there's something wrong.
I got another Pop Tart. No records. So I don't think I'm going to watch this one. I feel like I kind of just agree with him. So, sorry. Have you seen either of the 28 Years Later films? No. Not really interested in them. I saw 28 Days and I saw 28 months or 28 weeks. Whatever. And they were just not my thing. I like 28 Days. 28 Weeks was okay. And then after that, I was just like, I'm burned out on fucking zombie shit is what it is. I was born in 87, so like my entire 20s was all the zombie shit. Non-stop zombie shit. People talking about zombies all the fucking time. Every goddamn day, and it was just too much, man. And eventually I just hit my limit. And I love the zombie stuff. I'm just burned out on it. So, oh, they're not really zombies, they're walkers. Oh, it's just they run this time. They're just angry guys. They're not really zombies. They're not. No, I'm good. Did they update this? What else is going on? Cut aid to Israel versus JF Garepi. Bro, what? This is beyond the bottom of the barrel right there, dude. Modern day debate is fucking washed, man. Second American killed by federal agents. Blah, 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 blah. Really important. ICE can't stop shooting people. Dude, the content drought hits me when I'm trying to find something to watch. You know what? Let's watch Vaush and get mad. I'm going to literally type Vaush bitch ass. Vaush calls Joe Rogan a bitch. 13 views 1 year ago. 2-for-1 debate bro roast. Vaush versus Irrelevant. Irrelevant, dude. Irrelevant is crazy to me because that was a old video. What do you got here? Weak leader? Oh, fuck yes.
There's a whole lot of
what does Vaush have? This is Vaush talking about Tim Walz. Let's see what's going on here. This is the first Vaush video I have watched. You guys would know better than me. It feels like it's been like 6 months, maybe 7 months. I have no idea. But I need to eat.
Republicans, for whatever reason, cannot find their spine. But they might.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. It's not spinelessness. They like death. They're happy. And where is yours?
Being here. I'll have a short statement, then I'll turn it over to Department of Public Safety Commissioner Bob Jacobson.
Really fiery stuff.
Joined
Crossed
by,
is the hold on. This is more important. Crossed is the worst piece of media I've ever been exposed to. First off, let me just beat me on the. Are you fucking kidding me, Cam? There's worse stuff. Depends on what crossed as well. But you know ball. Crossed is one of Coe's favorite fucking comic book runs. Dude, that's almost maybe worth covering on my part because I don't think I've ever seen anyone talk about Crossed. If you guys don't know about Crossed, it is basically the Crazies. If you guys know, the Crazies was from forever ago, and then there's a Timothy Oliphant Crazies movie that's actually very good. It's a zombie virus where you retain all of your ability to do stuff. Like you're not like brain dead. So you can still like build traps and attack people, but you just have to kill people, right? Crossed is that, plus they always rape stuff. It is sexual assault kind of nonstop throughout the entirety of it, to the point where it is gratuitous even by 4chan standards. Like it's played for laughs. It is corny. It's not very good. The first one alone is like just such a relic of that era. I mean, it's the same era of comics that kind of like The Boys comes from, where there's this type of style and it looks like the early 2000s, late 90s, and it just is what it is. And fuck, it is so stupid. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It's just not good. You don't care. And just at any time, like a character will be, you find out someone got bit and they turn around and they got the stupid smile and they call them the Crossed because they get a big rash over their eyes and their mouth, right? It's a big cross on their face. And they go, "Wah!" And you're like, oh no, now she's a Crossed. And they're all going to do blood sex on a corpse. So stupid. The fucking coolest thing about Crossed is not only did they make Crossed, which I think is a 24 issue run. I could be wrong. It's either a 6 or a 24. I know seems like it's a big difference, but it's Crossed. Just trust me. It's either a 6 or a 24, I think. And they kept making them. There's so many Crossed. There are so many Crossed sequels and comics. It's actually fucking crazy. And, the first ones kind of get the whole bit out of the way, right? And some of them are actually kind of good for a bit at a time because, like, eventually the other people take it over and they're like, I'm going to put in effort. Yeah. I just had to wipe my brain because I want to try to describe one of the scenes that sticks out to me, and I can't describe it by any stretch of the imagination, but it's the one where the dad tries to protect his family with salt. It doesn't work. And it's one of the most well-known memes of all time, and it kind of comes back to watching a Vaush video at all, and it's Horsecock, which is a villain as far as Crossed goes in like one of the third sequels or the fourth sequels. I don't know. 4chan's comics and cartoons board would put these things up all the time, do the read-alongs with them. And they're only good as read-alongs. And as read-alongs, they're kind of fucking great sometimes. And it was as it was coming out, and people were like, who is it? And it's like, oh, that's the guy. He's scary. Who is he? It's Horsecock. Horsecock is a large guy. He's maybe 8 feet tall or some shit. Who knows? He's Crossed. He's chubby and strong. And he carries around a severed horse penis. And he hits people to death with it, screaming Horsecock over and over again. That really sums up the entirety of Crossed. And it's really, even 4chan is like, they just keep making these. And who is fucking reading them but us? without paying for them. We're not buying any of these fucking, I've never known anyone to own a copy of Crossed. Not a fucking omnibus, not a floppy, none of it. It is the worst. It is, talk about deep ball knowledge. How the fuck did you have the courage to mention it? And I really can't hammer this home. This is a fucking traditionally released comic. This isn't like internet deep cut shit. Like, oh, this is fucking, it's Linkara's fan fiction. Like, no, this was released by I think it's on Dark Horse. It was a seriously released imprint comic in comic book stores. And it is just crazy. It's still not the worst one. The worst one is The Women, I think it's called, or The Girls. It's called The Girls or The Women. That is one of the worst, if not the worst, comics I think I've ever read. It is actually bafflingly bad, but very memeable at times. The dad from the salt scene looks like Vaush. This is true as fuck. Looks and acts like Vaush. Oh my God.
Hennepin County Sheriff Witt, State Patrol Colonel, and General Menke, the Adjutant General of the Minnesota National Guard. Well, as I said last week, this federal occupation of Minnesota long ago stopped being a matter of immigration enforcement. It's a campaign of organized brutality against the people of our state. And today that campaign claimed another life. I've seen the videos from several angles.
Plus is a thing you can buy with a credit card is a very good way of describing it, yes.
But I have a strong statement here for our federal government. Minnesota's justice system will have the last word on this. It must have the last word. As I told the White House in no uncertain terms this morning, the federal government cannot be trusted to lead this investigation. The state will handle it, period. Let me say something else, and this is critically important. All of us understand what happened this morning and the tragedy of it, and my deepest sympathies to the family of a 37-year-old Minnesota resident, a lawful firearm concealed permit carrier, something that I've been lectured to by Republicans for decades, that is not only right, it's your duty. We know that the potential to further inflame tensions is high, and to Minnesotans, there's a difference. We want calm and peace and normalcy back to our lives.
What more can I expect, right?
They want chaos. We cannot and we will not give them what they want by meeting violence.
What was that sigh? Who was that for? What? Wait, what? What the fuck was that? I don't even 100% agree with it, but I don't think you sighed at the right time, even.
With violence. Minnesota and our local law enforcement, as you have
You
seen.
ever get tired of having to be the bigger man always? Don't you just want to go fucking crazy? The Democrats would lecture you on the importance of civil protest as you were marched into train cars and sent off to death camps, you know? They would tell you not to stoop to the level of the Gestapo agents that are, shooting you in a ditch.
Have done everything possible to de-escalate. Local media has reported extensively on the cooperation to de-escalate this situation. Donald Trump, I call on you once again, remove this force from Minnesota. They are sowing chaos and violence.
Wouldn't the bigger man, by definition, also be the stronger man? Can't we play on that? There are like 1 million people in the Twin Cities and just a couple thousand ICE agents.
We've seen deadly violence from federal agents again and again and again. But in contrast to that, on these frozen streets, what you witnessed yesterday was the best of Minnesotans, peacefully exercising their First Amendment rights.
What the fuck? Hold on. I think I just had my "what do you mean you people" moment. If you were watching the beginning of the stream, I said some things I'm not going to repeat here. This is one of my hardcore rules. is I will never talk about doing anything that I would not do myself, especially if it would ever involve rising to the level of like criminality or lethality or violence, right? Because that's cunt shit to do. And you can't do it. I'm a combat veteran, and I think I can leave it there with, if I want to scrap, I'll scrap. Okay? And if I say people should fight, if I ever say it, it's because it's when I would fight, and I think that it's a good idea for them. As a person who has fought, and more importantly, won. Okay? I can do threat assessment. It's kind of like knowing when to ball. I don't, there's not, you're out of your element, Donnie. You're out of your element. Hearing Vaush video, of all people, talk about, we need what? We need Tim Walz to call for violence in the street? Just I like that the figure mentioned was the 1 million people living in Minneapolis. Like, what are you gonna have? They're just gonna Zerg rush them, and then what? Like, he's gonna send more people and stuff. There's definitely things you can do. But there's none of it stuff that lefties are in a position to ask for, especially people like Vaush, because he's on the other side of, like, pig phrenology type shit. I'm pretty sure. I mean, he's the guy I had the uniform debate with and won against. Like, it's this, I don't like cops. Okay, well, who's going to do cop stuff for you type shit, right? If you do like cops, you can say, if you got the police with you, hey, man, when are you guys going to stop letting your people that you're supposed to serve and protect get fucking bitched out by these fucking people? You're not serving and protecting. You're getting your territory walked over by these guys. That's who you can fucking dog on. I mean, you could say something like that to fucking Tim Walz, but like, the idea that just like Minnesota needs to go kill ICE right now, just cause, and just oh god, he's just doing the thing that Democrats will always do, not rushing headlong into a situation that's unwinnable. Are you gonna go there and scrap? Come on, are you gonna Kyle Rittenhouse? You got to at least do a Kyle Rittenhouse. You got to cross state lines with a rifle in order to protect property against ICE, right? What in the fuck? This is just not for Vaush to say. I don't. It comes off very cringe. Is the main thing. It makes me want to say unsay anything that I said in that direction.
And I attended in the church basement hundreds of Minnesotans from all faiths.
This is the great hypocrisy of the white moderate, the liberals advocate for civil disobedience. I'm a big advocate of civil and law.
As a black woman. Oh god, I get to go back into the old playbook. As a strong black woman, I, Wakanda Nita, want you all to know that this is the typical issue with the white moderate. Not asking the random citizenry of Minneapolis to just go out in the street and Zerg rush ICE with everything at their disposal. I would never ask civilians to fight because they're civilians. I would ask them to become militant to some degree and then fight. We already have that at the state level. It's the National Guard. You can say like he should be bringing the National Guard, or he should be, directing the police to take a combative stance against ICE until they leave because they're clearly breaking the law. You can do something like that. It's hard for lefties to ask for that stuff because they're always burning bridges with the cops. So that's why cops get away with a lot of stuff, because they do have guns and they do put their ass on the line. It fucking kills me to say it, but they do that. And if you're not going to do it instead, and you're going to be a dick to them, then it's all good until the moment you need them. And this is the moment you need them. So now you're put in a position where it's like, why are you not asking soccer moms to go fight ICE? Well, they already tried and the bitch got shot in the face. Why not go ask the nurses to go out and fight ICE? Well, he kind of did. He tried to protect somebody and he got shot in the back. It's not safe. It's not something you can idly ask people to do, is just randomly have random fucks go and scrap with armed people. Vaush has 5 guns that he doesn't know how to use right. Why doesn't he go and fucking kill some ice people? What? Where the fuck? You make me look bad.
Awful disobedience, a peaceful protest. The general strike yesterday was enormous, and I wish that I'd been live to celebrate it. And I'll talk about it, don't worry. But the whole point of those protests, the whole point is to express solidarity, commitment, the community mindset. You get to celebrate it, and I'll talk about it, don't worry. But the whole point of those protests, the whole point is to express solidarity. But the whole point of those protests, the whole point is.
Chatter says Malcolm X warned us. What the fuck? I can't. Vaush is. I'm sorry, my bad, dude. I didn't realize I should have put on the fucking kente cloth for fucking coming into this one. This is shit. I'm fucking my bad. I mean, I'm treading on fucking. This is African Americans in this chat. Malcolm X warned us. I can't. You know, this is what I always talk about, the issue with the white moderate. Malcolm X warned us. Thank you, Wakanda Nita. Vaush should go to the protest one time, get called a lolicon, and just be sad and try to hit the Wakanda on the way out. He's fucking. I can't even.
To express solidarity, commitment, the community mindset. You get people out there organized and together. But at the end of the day, if people are killing you, you have to do something about that. The point of civil protest is not to show that you are only capable of civil protest. It is to show that you are capable of civil protest. Like the whole point here, you are supposed to, like, they never have an answer to this too. What happens if you don't answer to the or else? What is the purpose of a strike but an or else? What is the purpose of a protest but an or else? If you go out there and protest by the millions and then nothing happens, what then? Oh, well, we tried. Is that not an indication that every protest is impotent? It doesn't matter what you do, how many people you organize, you just have to wait out the protest, that's it, you're done? How would anything ever change? Should we have endlessly peacefully protested the occupation of the British in the Revolutionary War? What should we have tolerated after the secession of the South and the Civil War? Like, where is the or else? Every civil protest is by its nature intended to be a threat.
Packing care packages for families that have been ripped apart. Despite the horrific acts by this federal government, Minnesotans are standing up for the rule of law. They're protesting loudly and urgently, but peacefully.
I think this is the other issue with this, really. Sorry for making mouth noises in the mic. This is always the issue with lefties who don't engage with violence until it's like they need it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, well, now we require to have we have to have it to solve the problem, but I don't fuck with it otherwise. Like, or with Vaush, it's always the aesthetics of violence, owning a gun, going to the range, and sort of stuff. But like, understand this: owning a gun and shooting it correctly is the first 1% of winning a firefight. All of the rest of it is stuff that has nothing to do with guns at all. It's running, it's jumping, it's being able to climb, it's learning how doors work. As weird as that sounds, it's true. Like, how do doors work? What does a hinge really do? What weather patterns, you know, how to figure out if it's going to rain maybe in the next like day or two, and how to plan around that. So much of combat and fighting and force application is about getting the gun and the person holding it to somewhere where they can do something with it. Very often the best thing with that gun being doing nothing at all but standing there. I'm not fucking kidding. And like, that's the disconnect, is that they want violence like little fat piggies at a trough. They want to see violence done to the people they don't like. And understand, I get that urge. I had it a lot when I was younger, so I joined the military, and now I can do that. It took a lot of ass beatings on my part to get even remotely good at it, and I wouldn't say I'm even in the top 10%. I am in the top 11, okay? Fucking United States Marine. I'm talking about other people in the military in that fucking occasion, not all people. So like, I know what it takes, right? And I know what to say and what not to say in a general sense to just keep people from going off the hinge and fucking up. You can lose your initiative by moving at the incorrect time, too early, too late. And in the case of a lot of lefties and Dem side people, you just don't even have initiative anymore because so many people hyperfixated on, full populist disarmament as a, gotcha. We are taking your guns. You're going to take everybody's guns. Fucking lame shit. But more importantly, 25 plus years of saying like everybody that's ever served in the military or been a cop is the devil. Like, okay, you can hate him if you want, but like, none of y'all know how to fucking smoke anybody. Well, it's not hard to shoot someone. It is not. I agree with you. It's hard to get to that position. It's hard not to get shot. Also, once you shoot one person, if you aren't, the military or the government and in charge of that area, more than likely whoever you shot might have a friend or a loved one or even just themselves and they're not dead yet. They'll shoot back. Then what do you do then? What are the follow-ups? Like if we're just saying like someone's got to do something about this. We have all of the opportunity and all the pieces. Well, he has all the opportunity and all the pieces and he's not doing it. And if you don't understand enough about the pieces and what they even do, all you're doing is just saying like, I wanted my pizzies for breakfast. I want pizzies for breakfast and I want tendies for lunch. I know you have tendies. Give me tendies for lunch. Wop, wop, wop. Like, it's like little kid shit. That's what I always say. Like, are you fucking third grade? That's a big ask, okay? I think I said what I wanted to hear, and that was just him saying, hey, we'll pardon anybody that gets into an altercation with ICE, where ICE has violated their civil liberties. You will be pardoned, preemptively blanket pardoned of any state crime that could be charged or something like that, I would open that's a fucking maelstrom. A maelstrom of a statement, but I think it would get ICE off the streets almost immediately because it's like, what did you do? I made it literally deadly for ICE to be outside right now. I said, I turned on the purge for them. That's what you say. Understand, it's a direct thing to say. This is always the problem I come across when it comes to lefties that are frustrated and want to engage in violence, but they're giant fucking pussies who have never done violence for real in their real life. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's frustrating. You just sound like you're surprised nobody's ordered pizza. There's 10 people here. Why hasn't anyone ordered a pizza? Like, God fucking damn it, man. You need to know what the hell you're talking about because, it is life or death, literally. If you're just frustrated, you're just frustrated. But if you get yourself into a position where you say people should go out and do something, they might go out and do something. And like I say this again and again. And if you haven't instructed them specifically what to do in order to save your ass from repercussions, or because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, then they are going to make up that fucking question marks in the underpants gnome equation, and they're going to do whatever comes to mind. It might be a good idea, it might be a bad idea, it might be a horrid crime, the likes of which no one has ever seen committed on Earth, or it might just be a big fuck up, like Thomas Crooks getting his fucking wig split after missing the fucking money shot on Trump. It just don't engage with these kind of these topics if you're not going to get really invested with them and discuss specifically what you think should be done. It's just frustrating. And it sounds so unserious that it really takes away from the like impressiveness of the moment, so to say. Like, I'm just going to continue.
It must stay that way, Minnesota.
I keep saying the same thing over and over
Minnesotans
again.
are witnessing, and we're creating a log of evidence for the future prosecution of ICE agents and officials responsible for this. They're helping their neighbors. They're walking their kids to school. They're feeding families. I salute their courage and their restraint. And I call on all Americans to see the
thing that really pisses me off, too, is the fact that they know they're being hypocritical because we want what they want in Iran, right? The Iranian government is brutal, and I would fully support a civilian uprising against the religious authority there, 100%. But what do they think that uprising is going to look like? Tweets? Like, obviously, the civil resistance in Iran is potentially, at least, I mean, it certainly was during the overthrow of a Shah, the threat of greater action. They would love that in Iran. They would love that in Venezuela. They would love that in any country we aren't on good terms with. But here in the United States, off the table. Off the table. Not allowed.
See that this state is exhibiting.
So that was one of the stupidest things I've ever heard in my life. That was... Okay, so let's break that down in three ways. First off, there has been mass uprising in Iran by all reports that are coming out, and it was just crushed because Iran is a sovereign nation with its own military force and has all the guns, and it killed the civilians. So they did do that. They just died. Venezuela, same situation essentially, maybe a little bit different. Venezuela sucks. I will be talking more about it in a video very soon. Poor as shit. Maduro barely had control over the country before he was kicked the fuck out. But people did rebel against Maduro, and they did fight back against Maduro, and he had them tortured and thrown in prison. So they just did do that. It didn't work. is the main takeaway here. When you're talking about America wants to intercede on the behalf of these countries, yeah, it's because America has the American military. Okay? We have the 160th Airborne. We have the Night Stalkers, okay? We have Delta Force. We have EA-18 Growlers, okay? We have fucking surface to air missiles. We have high levels of intelligence and anti-electronic countermeasures equipment. We can supplement the feelings on the ground by removing the force from the equation, by destroying the military might or eliminating the military desire to engage with a civilian populace through force and violence. In America, Donald Trump has the troops. So the problem is that no one knows exactly what direction it'll go. The ICE agents are one aspect of federal force, and they are the least frightening. All of ICE, to the last man, could be hunted and killed by a basic battalion of United States Marines, just given enough time to scour the entirety of America for the last survivors. It wouldn't even be hard. If they were an operating force somewhere, you could set up a hard site with Marines, and ICE would never get within 2 or 3 miles of it, if that. They would be wiped off the earth. Now, if you fuck with ICE, eventually they might send the fucking Marines there because we're still America and all of the American military is here. So if you have an insurrection against the federal government, which you're not allowed to do, you have to contend with the possibility of American troop deployment inside of America, and none of us are 100% sure how that'll go. We do know that Donald Trump has no problem whatsoever doing the thing they asked about the Supreme Court decision before fucking dumbfuck Biden lost the presidency, and that is, would you use SEAL Team 6 or other special forces to eliminate like your political rivals? Well, we've just seen that he will use Delta Force to take out Nicolas Maduro with the assistance of the USS Iwo Jima and 2,500 United States Marines and the 160th Airborne and a few other detachments of fixed and rotary wing. He doesn't even have to ask anyone's permission to do that in America and he won't anyway. So if you do an insurrection and you don't have enough force to carry it out, that's what that'll be, you're just going to get wiped. The Iranians that don't want Iran to be led by the fucking goofy ass Khomeini and whoever the fuck and all the rest of those
and
guys.
The horrific, cruel.
They've had opinions on that issue for forever, and they have done uprisings and they have done fights. The thing that the government does is just rape women and then like kill them in prison. We don't want them to do that here. They're already doing that regardless of our feelings, and we support it. The difference is that if they do it in Iran, they kind of have a shot because it's the shit-ass fuck Iranian army. They suck. Fucking dog shit. We kill their fucking people randomly because Donald Trump was bored one day and wanted to see what drones could do. So we just killed one of their top guys. We're America. And we have a serious serious force deficit between one side of the country and the other because pussy fuck Democrats and libs and leftists have repeatedly ceded power because they feel bad about American military intervention. So they've just given the rest of the military to the people most likely to do military intervention. And the situation is, we might be in a situation where they want people to go out into the streets so they can just kill 1 million people in Minneapolis and decrease the amount of voters there so that it makes it easier for Donald Trump to win. Understand, none of that bloodshed would make anyone change it unless it's successful. None of that bloodshed would change a fucking thing. That's the problem. Small, discrete attacks on ICE would probably be much better. An actual insurgent action. But a mass uprising of just soccer moms and shit, they're going to get hit with tear gas. I mean, they're already doing it. There's tens of thousands, 15,000 people out or whatever the fuck. No one gives a fuck. You're wandering around in the cold. They're going to wait until you get hungry, and then they're going to go take the streets back again. It's none of these tactics have anything to do with successfully undermining a paramilitary force like ICE taking over your streets. Just none of it does. Ugh.
Unprofessional, absolute abomination that is passing for what these ICE agents are doing on our streets. They think they can provoke us into abandoning our values. Well, they're dead wrong. We'll keep the peace. We'll secure the justice with our neighbors, and we'll see this.
It's fucking pathetic, dude. Seriously. The idea that the problem with ICE agents is that they're unprofessional rather than professional. If only they were better organized and better armed and better trained, you know? Or the idea that the thing that the ICE agents are trying to do is bait us into bad behavior, you know? It's the logic of like a schoolyard bully, you know? The difference is that on a playground, when you're like in first grade or whatever, it may well be the better strategy to not fight back.
I can't get over that. I simply refuse to be schwacked by somebody identifying as a Night Stalker. If it makes you feel better, you won't be able to refuse, but you also might not know you're dead. Not gonna lie, Night Stalkers is such a lame Kojima ass name. I mean, Kojima would probably steal from it because they're ancient. The Night Stalkers is the 160th Airborne. It's the Army's. When I say the Army has the best rotary wing, I'm always pretty much almost always talking about the Night Stalkers and then the Army's something Medical Corps. They're some of the best helicopter pilots on Earth and also in the history of the Earth. Even though helicopters haven't been around that long, they are ridiculous. This is how good the Night Stalkers are. Wherever you live in America, they've flown their helicopters near you and you haven't noticed because they fly everywhere. They're actually here in Kentucky, by the way. They're out yonder. And I was considering asking the base to see if I could get on there for some photography for the video. I might still try to do that, but now everything's covered in fucking snow, so I don't know if they'll let me or not.
Against the bully because there's a ruling authority there, the teacher. In this case, the person doing the bullying is the teacher and the administration and the school board head and the governor and the president. Like your well-minded civil resistance is not being admired by anyone above you. There is no God standing over you that's going, oh wow, finally you've demonstrated the sufficient degree of moral high-handedness. You know, the ivory tower has been built tall enough. Now we will fix the problem. The only people above you are the people you're trying to resist.
Patient ends. Minnesotans and Minnesota law enforcement that continuously is being denigrated by this administration will continue to be the adults in the room, the professionals in the room, the decent human beings in the room that will
legitimately, I think this degree of liberalism constitutes a kind of religious thinking, 100%. And also, by the way, the original liberals were not like this. Not to glaze, you know, the founding fathers too much or anything, but I promise you that this kind of language was very much the language of the loyalists, not of the patriots. This like, you know, heed not the rabble who scream revolution, they have not your interest at heart, etc., etc. This shit was not.
Can they land an Osprey? I think they're the only ones that can land Ospreys. Someone said I called something. I don't even know what I called. Again, Tyler fucking called that shit way early. I desire to know what I did well, but I don't know.
What they represented, you know? This is not
Welcome
liberalism ideologically. This is a
Jones.
capitulation to capital. Democrats have no idea how to act unless they're working at the behest of those people.
Blue State
you know?
Rain starts again.
the peace. With this, I'd like to turn it over to Department of Public Safety Commissioner Bob Jacobson to update you on the situation as well.
Oh, please.
Thank you, Governor. I'm Bob Jacobson, Commissioner of Public Safety for the Department of Public Safety, and again, it's my honor to serve in that position. A man was shot and killed this morning in Minneapolis.
I don't really care. I'm here to be angry at walls. I don't think anything this administration does is going to satisfy me, but I want to hear this rhetoric.
And is there any indication that they are going to pull out or back down?
Well, I spoke twice this
I
morning.
thought Trump was fishing for an excuse to invoke the Insurrection Act. Wouldn't respond with violence given that. No, it wouldn't make a difference. The Insurrection Act would not make a difference. It's not martial law. We do not have a law for martial law in the United States. The reason
Law? What are you? A fucking liberal? I mean, he's right and also he's wrong. I mean, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it literally doesn't matter because Trump would do it anyway, legally speaking. But Trump's already on thin ice with violating state sovereignty with all of the states. Now, he's on thin ice for a fat fuck, so he hasn't fallen through, so it's still plenty thick. But he's in a very tenuous, very bad position right now for the next year, which is why he's going to be crazy. I talk about I really got to get the video done because, I mean, that's the whole first chunk of it. And Trump is a wounded or a cornered animal, right? And that's his whole deal. He still can't do anything that would push people themselves into armed rebellion. So people right now can get away with the color of the law explanation for killing American citizens that are slightly fucking up in the eyes of, I don't know, Matt Walsh on Twitter. You can do that a little bit, but if there is actual boots on the ground shit, you do transition to a point where people are going to stop reporting. People are going to start looking the other way. And I think people say Donald Trump is stupid like it's a fucking prayer and not like it's a reality. I don't know what it is about Donald Trump being stupid and senile and unserious and untrustworthy and a giant fuck up that led him to being in charge of the country and not you, and he did it twice. I don't know what it is about him that makes him win as the big floppy fuck idiot, but I think he actually has a little bit more understanding of the world around him than people give him credit for. He understands people's impressions of the situation. That would be my assessment. And I think he knows that there is a point where we actually do transition into all actions are criminal actions done by people, because it's what he does. He's a criminal. He understands that you get to a point where criminality becomes commonplace and then no one's criminals anymore. If he pushes too much further past this and he does this stuff, then you do actually get into a position where people are going to start killing motherfuckers in the military or the ICE, ICE, Immigration Customs Enforcement, and they'll look like heroes. He doesn't want to go there. He wants to slow burn people's concern for the law and the rule of law and the old way of doing things before him. He wants to burn that away slowly, but as quickly as possible. His balancing act is getting people used to a new normal, removing roadblocks that would stop that new normal from coming to pass, and surviving pretty much the only possible impediment to his continued existence in the presidency, which is going to be the midterm elections and the inevitable reaction that he'll have to an impeachment and that whole fucking kit and caboodle of stuff, right? This is going to be one of the worst midterm showings in American history. Now, they are going to try to cheat. They're going to try to steal. They're going to try to lie, all that fucking good stuff. It doesn't fucking matter. There's going to be a series of testing stages. And basically what you want to do is standard abuser shit. You've got to push people as far as you can without them breaking. He's not going to put boots on the ground in American cities yet, especially not one in the Midwest. Not that hardcore, not yet. I could be wrong, but he's going to wait to do that until at least right before the midterms or right after them. If I would say anything, you're going to see National Guards people being deployed to protect polling places and shit like that. And ICE fucking creepy crawling all over polling places right around November. That would be a good time to get out there and start fucking, I don't know, words. But anytime before that, not as good of a time, okay? After that, maybe it'll change. But right now, he's got to make sure that he doesn't create any folk heroes or anything, because he wants people to just slowly but surely get used to dictatorship, essentially. Like, he just wants people to be chill with it. And even if it's not a dictatorship, it's a dictatorship of the party, right? A uniparty, one Republican, opposition party, other side, sycophant, all the way up. Stock everything and get everybody used to that, and then keep it that way. He doesn't want to fuck with actually having to do shit, which is why he's pulled fucking Ding Dong back. They got some kills, they wailed on some people, but they killed 2 white people in fucking, a week? And you can't have that when you're a white supremacist. It's just too many white people dying. Okay, it doesn't matter if they're misbehaving white people. Ultimately, they're still white people. Most of the people that are excited about those people dying on Twitter and going like, well, it doesn't really matter, aren't even white. A bunch of fucking Latinos and fucking, tap dancing, this and that. Motherfuckers. It's no good, right? So you got to keep that shit in fucking check, because eventually you're going to have to appeal to middle America again. He's going to have to sell one last vote, really. One last vote right now. And then after that, people are probably going to be used to it, and they won't care as much anymore, because you have to risk uprooting your life. People don't understand. Everyone talks shit. Well, you decided to join the military, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. People are like, oh, you made the sacrifice of joining the military type deal. It really is a thing, right? And now you're asking civilians to do that. And most civilians don't even respect the people that do that. and it's just not going to be the case where you're going to see a lot of people go and like, okay, I would support someone that murdered somebody, but I wouldn't really give them a lot of money. I don't think I would watch out for them. I don't think I would kill anybody because I have school on Thursday, and then I'm seeing Mark for the 6th time, and our relationship's kind of getting important, and that's Monday. People do have lives to live. That's the point. That's why you have a military that gets VA health benefits and shit. You people don't want to defend yourselves. You don't. You like the way you're treated. Can I reveal it? Okay, this is the truth. This is one of my heart principles, and this is gonna suck for you to hear. A lot of you guys like it. You like having people fuck you up. You like being the bottom. You like being treated poorly. You don't care. You think you do, and you would prefer to be treated better, but you're never going to do anything about it. You are not that person. You never have been. You never will be. I know this because I've just been around enough. I've seen a lot of talkers. So many talkers. When you find a doer, it's like fucking, oh my God, that's you. Hey there. It's fucking great. I tried to pick fights all the time when I got out of the military. I had a chip on my shoulder for reasons. I would fight. It's hard. A lot of people talk. You can fucking try to butter them up all you want. Talkity talk. Come on, man. Hit me. Say that to people. I'm that guy. Punch me. Come on. Let's go. Let's do this. Put your money where your mouth is. I'm going to say some horrible shit to you. Fuck you. Fuck the girl you came in with. I hope you fucking get cancer, bro. I hope your fucking mom dies in front of you. Come on, punch me, motherfucker. Hit me. Come on. Do it. You keep talking. Come on, swing. Let's do it. Let's pop this thing off. I didn't know that you're not going to call the cops. And then you get somebody that fucking hits you, and it's like the best day ever. Because there's no one out there that will. No one pushes it, man. You guys like it. Civilians, when people say that we're in the military, or even cops, it's real. You guys like being whatever it is you are, because it's fucking way easier than doing shit. A lot of y'all won't fucking work out. A lot of y'all won't fucking wash your ass. Go and kill somebody and then go to jail for 20 years? Fuck. It's hard. That's a big sacrifice. It's a huge sacrifice. I knew guys when I was 20 that fucking died in 2006, 2007. They're just dead now. They've been dead for 20 fucking years. Boom, boom, pop, pop. Little twitching, little bleeding, busted up liver, you're dead. Womp. One more fucking helicopter ride. That's it. Y'all aren't ready for that shit. You're never gonna be. You don't want to do that. It's horrible. It's a horrible fucking way to live. And so you'll piss and you'll complain and you'll talk. Fuck, you guys will talk. Talking heads will talk. This is why I hate people like Sean DeBlack and fucking Hassan. They'll talk till the cows come home. Yappity yap yap yap. Vaush will talk. He's talking about somebody not doing something. What? He could do it. Do you know what I mean? And it's not specific. It's just, please solve this problem. Why? Because you want it solved. Maybe even a part of you doesn't mind the dirty work. You do the wet shit. You get your hands dirty. But that risk of like it impeding your life is just too much. That's why everybody loves those like war movies or those like fantasy films where somebody can go out and fight zombies or orcs or some shit. But then you get to do domestic stuff in between, right? You get to like live your normal life. Or maybe you have like a fun adventure as part of it. But like really what that is just, it's boring. It's dull. And sometimes you just never come home because you die or because you go fucking crazy from it. And you guys don't want to do that. Nobody does. That's why everyone's so fucking, people love getting on Twitter and stuff or on YouTube. People love Bad Empanada because Bad Empanada will say, I'm going to say something that nobody should say. Have you guys, what if you killed yourself, cunt? Now I'm going to say something else nobody should say. Zoggity zog zog. Oh, I've done it. I've crossed the line. I've crossed the line. But it's it's words. Because you're never going to do anything. Because you weren't built for it. Or you don't want to. What can you do instead? You got to find somebody and build them up to do it for you. You got to find somebody to do your dirty work. We had cops. You guys don't fucking like cops. You abandon cops. That's fine. Whatever. But you got to find something. You got to find someone. And I'm not doing it. I'm fucking almost 40. I don't give a fuck. It's got to get way worse before I risk all of the life I've built for any of y'all motherfuckers. I'd be fucking dead before half of you ever even get your shit together. Of old age, hopefully. You know what I mean? But like, y'all just don't have it in you. You think you do. You want to pretend like you do. I know there's so many people because you talk to me. You know what? It's fucking, that goddamn FD Signifier video is probably better than I thought it would be. He's on it too. It's the people, man, I would kill somebody. I would do it, bro. I swear to God. You know, I used to be an adventurer like you before I took an arrow to the knee. Bro, dude, I was going to join the military, and then I tore my ACL in high school football, bro. But like, dude, you just don't got it. You just don't. You like to think that you would fucking fight the guy that's pushing the girl around at the bar. But I've seen you guys at the bar. I've seen all of you people. Everyone, every person, I've seen all of you. I'm the guy at the bar. I'm the bouncer. I go, everyone's scared of me. People hate me. People throw drinks at me. But then I choke that guy the fuck unconscious. Unconscious. I kill him like that. Bop. Temporarily. They go out. And then I hold him by his clothes because I'm much larger than him. I drag him outside and I put him on the fucking pavement. Like a fucking corpse that I've just disposed of. And no one likes you when you do it. Everyone's, oh, come on, man. Let him up, man. Oh, fucking. But then it's not, no one's going to do anything. No one does shit. His friends talk shit. They try to fucking get a little rowdy. But no, not when it's somebody my size. Especially if I got like 2 or 3 guys with me. Sorry, bud. We're all fucking 260 plus. 6 inches or 6 foot plus. We're gonna fucking turn you into fucking mincemeat. None of you better pull a gun either, because the guy in the fucking Green Lantern hat he's strapped up out of his fucking mind, and he will put a fucking 32 in you. Calm the fuck down, get the fuck out of here. This isn't your day. All right, go have a shower and a drink and imagine what you would have done in a different world. People just don't get that, and especially that's a bar. What, are you gonna go out and kill some fucking ice guys? Nice to think about. You guys are gonna do it? You're not gonna be able to see the end of Dunkin' Egg. You're not. If you do it right now, you're probably gonna get arrested. You're not gonna be able to play half sword. That's kind of inconvenient. And that's just it. There's some part of like the whole Hassan thing where he's like, people are so interested in their treats. All you gotta do is take their treats away from them. Bro, people that got they don't have shit don't fucking stick out for themselves. So even a worm will turn, but you gotta fucking push the worm crazy fucking hard. Crazy fucking hard. I mean, the big evidence is everybody's here, they're talking about it. And the thing is yeah, that's it. the best way to do it is to organize in a way where you support some fucking dirty work guys that are your dirty work guys. You got to build a team. Avengers assemble. All right, you got to be Nick Fury. I ain't fighting anybody. I can maybe punch one guy, but I need 2,000 armies worth of meat here to fight these fucking space aliens and shit. That's the reality of it. And lefties have abandoned that completely because the thought of using violence to solve a problem is distasteful. And that's how it's been presented for forever. And then the whole war in Iraq, war in Afghanistan thing made people so fucking anti-military that the kind of people that should be in the military to make sure it doesn't go to shit aren't in it. And they don't learn how to fight, and they don't learn how to clean a gun or strip one or sleep outside or when and when not to hurt somebody. And they're useless. They're dreamers talking about someday when, oh God, man, one of these days it's going to be just like one of my this is just like one of my Japanese anime. But it's never going to happen because you guys fucking ceded the ground. I mean, I don't know if this is necessarily to my audience and stuff. This is just a general thing. You guys pushed out of existence. You did the opposite of Fight Club. You have no great struggle, or you have a great struggle. You just have no desire to struggle for it. It's hard. I'm not blaming you. I knew you were defeated from the moment I talked to a lot of y'all. The moment I started hearing the kind of people that talk online, I knew you were fucking cooked. Done. Every tanky is fucking smoked. Every tanky. Pussy fucking city. Big talk, no walk. Maybe get one of them. Maybe get one of them out of tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands to pick up a pea shooter and try to shoot maybe a fucking YouTuber. But all the rest of them, fuck, go fight the army? No. I'm going to watch fucking Bad Empanada for 2 hours, and then I'm going to play 15 hours of Ephemeral Fantasia on PS2. What a fucking, there's a deep cut game. Ugh.
Reason Trump keeps backing off. And for one, if Trump wants to invoke the Insurrection Act, he'll just do it. When the fuck has he ever cared? They sent thousands of ICE agents to the Twin Cities because of the goddamn Somali daycare video. They don't need a reason, But yeah, that we don't have an enabling act here.
Shortly after I received the call of this shooting, I spoke with the President's Chief of Staff, and first request was to get her people out of there to get these.
What do you want the governor to do? Call ICE and the Border Patrol terrorists who love murder and want to kill and rape people for fun because they're dickless cowards who use this to get their kicks. And
do you relate to All Quiet on the Western Front, where the main character goes back to civilian life and everyone's talking about the glory of war? Yes. I haven't even seen that video. I've actually never read All Quiet on the Western Front. Yeah, I've never read that one. I've read For Whom the Bell Tolls. Goddamn. Dude, that's just the case, man. Yeah, pretty much. People love a victory. People love a fucking victory. And they love one that they didn't have to work for. They really fucking do. That's why it's my favorite thing to do is talk about other people's militaries and, them doing good and shit. Because I know it throws people off when I'm like, base Vietnam. Like, what, they beat you? I know, good for them. Then, there's a bunch of guys in sandals. Like, be respectful. They're fucking, they work their asses off. It's all just a series of cuckolds. And I've always said this too. Like, I mean, I'd fucking scrap out any fucking Al Qaeda guy in a day, right? I'll never lose my fucking dislike for them because they're just loathsome fucking animals. At least Al Qaeda in Iraq. I don't know all the rest of them. They call it ISIS now, by the way. If you're like, I think Al Qaeda was kind of based. Okay, well, don't forget the base became the basis for ISIS. So that's what happened down the line. Never forget that Al Qaeda is ISIS. At least Al Qaeda Iraq. But like, would I be more? Who would I like? If I had to fucking talk to somebody, you know what I mean? You have to you forced into like a 2-hour sit with someone. If I had to sit with any fucking civilian that liked me, some fucking fan, or one of those ISIS guys, I'd probably talk to the fucking ISIS guy. I'd be way more interested in what the fuck they've got going on. I think I've said this about dude, I'll tell you right now, no matter how supportive you are of Vietnam, I guarantee you, if I talked to a fucking Vietnam vet from the other side, they would probably like me more than you, because I'm not a fucking fan, man. I did it. So there's the whole thing. It's like, would you have fought in Vietnam? Yes. Not specifying what side. It doesn't matter. There's just some people, man, and I'm one of those types. I'm a scrapper. Some people are and some people aren't. I don't know why. Maybe I've got brain disease, but I'm from a military family. Same thing across the world, okay? If I had been born in Vietnam in 1952 or whatever the fuck, I would have grown up and I would have fucking killed the fuck out of Americans. I would have died in one of them fucking tunnels covered in napalm, okay? Or maybe one. I'd have been fucking pulling fingers off GIs like a motherfucker. I'd be popping fingernails off every goddamn day. I'd be pissed as shit. Like a white motherfucker. Kink, kink, kink. Like, dude, that's just who I am. I don't know how to tell you this. And the thing is the American version of pro-social benefit, pro-social cohesion, socialists, leftist, Democrat types have abandoned that type of person completely, because they have bought into narratives that they don't need violence in order to maintain control of their lives. And it's so obviously not true that it's kind of like it takes the breath out of your chest, because you get nervous over how fucking stupid people are. It's crazy. The base, neo-Nazi Caleb Souter shit. Maybe, I don't know. The Al-Qaeda literally means the base. That's what Al-Qaeda means.
Then deploy the National Guard with orders to protect the people of the Twin Cities from ICE.
Agents out of there, if they were going to cause more
200
chaos.
got shot
And
7
second
times where
call
everyone had a
is,
fucking ball
with
the
no
whole
uncertain
time. I
terms, that
bet.
we will investigate this. We will not be stonewalled. But we've already seen, and you saw it this morning, before any investigation is done, you have...
Do you think
Thoughts on
neighborhood militias will
22?
start
Maybe
forming
I
out?
didn't
The government
watch
won't take action? I mean, the people in Minneapolis have already been organizing to tail ICE. What do you think is going to happen when it becomes clear that ICE can just murder witnesses with impunity? A lot of those people own guns. Like, it would not change very much for the hundreds of people who show up with cameras to turn into hundreds of people showing up with cameras and firearms. And if they did that, what is ICE going to do? Beat them? Win? All it takes is for the people of Minneapolis to realize how much more there are of them than there are of ICE agents, or how much.
Okay, Bugs Life. I mean, he's not wrong. It sounds like he's just been listening to me and completely misunderstanding how to make that point. He's not wrong, but you can't just do it. You understand that? You always know how I'm talking. If you've paid enough attention to me going through this point for the 100th time, I always start with, yeah, you could go to the protest with your body armor and your front rifle, but you should really go with your friend who also has body armor and a rifle. You should have a bunch of them, and you should stick together, and you should be comfortable with each other. Just going to the protest with guns is fine. It's your American right. It's a civil right, yeah. But it's also dangerous as fuck. I can't think of many people who would be Vaush fans who I would be like, oh yeah, this is great. I mean, it reminds me of the Breonna Taylor protests I went to. Breonna Taylor was a nurse who shot to death in the middle of the night in fucking Louisville, Kentucky. And smeared. This is a good early version of this same sort of smear campaign that's actually getting hit, that white people are getting hit with now. She got hit with back then. It's old news in the fucking hood. But all that said, she got killed, and I went to that protest, and there were some people carrying guns there that was no good. I mean, there was the Not Fucking Around coalition, right? The NFC, I think it was, NFRC. There was some young black men with guns, and they were kind of fuck ups. Not all of them necessarily, but I think the leader of that crew was the one that dropped his shotgun and had an ND, so there's that. And then I remember when I was actually at the protest walking, I saw those guys. They were driving around in a car like fucking crazy, and they had the fucking police scooted off. I will say this, it worked. They had the police scooted off. That was a Kentucky protest, boy. Fuck, they weren't fucking around. Everybody was strapped up to some degree. I remember I was walking down the street and I looked in a car. And there's this like this black lady, and she just had her fucking pistol on her lap, like fucking. She was a small lady. That was a big fucking gun, dude. A big fucking gun. But there was this one girl, this white chick, and she was just ball-shaped chubby. Like, you know, sometimes somebody's chubby, they're like a little ball with legs. And that's what her build was. And someone, maybe she had given it to herself, but somebody had hooked that poor bitch up with a fucking full-length M16 with a like fucking 12 by 24 scope on it. A full butt stock M16, right? On a small person. So it was like, and she had it on a front stock and she was chunk. So she couldn't sling it. Her body went out. Okay. This is rough facts of life for folks. Okay. Rifle slings are meant for kind of like men's shape. You can have some chest. It hangs right here, right? Across your belly. If you get fat, the rifle has to pick and either sits on your gut or it starts getting stuck underneath it. These are the facts of life. I didn't make this rule, but if you wear a 3-point sling and you're fat, it's gonna migrate to your titties or your fupa. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's just the law. That's how it fucking works. And this shit migrated down on her. It was like damn near the barrel scraping the ground. And she was like holding it. Now she might be a bad bitch with that fucking thing. She might be able to shoot that motherfucker like crazy. An M16, a full-size M16 is not a small weapon necessarily. It's not the biggest rifle ever. But, you know, the buttstock alone is this. And then you have the receiver. Then you have the fucking, and the thing. So it ends up being like this whole deal, you know? And if you're not tall, and I think this lady was like a little over, maybe right around 5 foot. So she just had, and the rifle was wearing her. And she got tired because I saw that coming. I didn't think it was going to happen while I was watching, but she got tired because she's not used to moving around a lot. And she had a big ass fucking rifle. So she went and set her rifle down and turned her back on it. So I could have had a free M16 if I wanted. Technically speaking, I could have gotten a free gun that day. and some part of me thinks maybe I should have done it. But I guess it was a polite crowd. Everybody was fucking armed. But she just set it down on a curb. And she just turned around. I don't know who the fuck puts a fucking 12-24 fucking scope. The fucking scope was this big on a 16 Picatinny rail on top. On what earth, bro? I fucking held 16s downrange with just my fucking arms for hours of my life total. Right? With a fucking ACOG. You know what I mean? I stand like a 4.1 or whatever the fuck times ACOG, the big one. And that's heavy enough as it is. That and a fucking Surefire. This bitch had fucking like 8 pounds of glass on this thing. Fucking, dude, like some of you would put on a fucking M40. Like, who the fuck needs that much scope on an M16? You don't need anything that big of a scope on something that you have follow-up shots that are semi-automatic. Absolute fucking madness, bro. Tyler and his GTA intrusive thoughts. Oh, yeah. How do you stop Trump and ICE? What realistic ways can be used instead? Most people want to enact violence. Vaush is a fat coward. Fact. Dude, you gotta build power is the only thing. This is why you vote. Let's just fuck. All right, we're done. We're done with Vaush for a second. This is why you vote. People, I don't like voting. There's multiple parties. Okay, look. Voting is an act of pacification for the masses. It is. And that's fine. And it's actually better than nothing. Let me explain. Throughout history, there have been two things at play in every society: the majority of people and the minority of people. Now, it wasn't long before societies realized that the majority will treat the minority like shit given the fucking first possible chance. And the minority, if it can seize power, will never fucking share it with the majority. And these interplays happen in multiple different ways in every society. The Greeks were like, hey, we just noticed that people are killing each other all the fucking time over small petty disagreements. What if we talk shit out? Okay? And then people go, okay, cool. So you start talking shit out. And what you find is, I'll talk it out, but I don't give a fuck. We think it would be fair if you did this thing for him. Okay, that would be fair, but I hate him and I want to kill him. And as a matter of fact, you guys got like 5 minutes to tell me give me a reason why I shouldn't kill him. Okay, how about if you don't kill him, we will give you that side of the city to run. But you have to pay like this amount of taxes? Fine. You know what I mean? That's where society comes from. Society is not fair. It is better than nothing. This idea where people are like, people talk about America as though it isn't some of the best shit ever, which is a crazy thing to say because it is. It is. It just is. It's really hard to argue against. For all the slavery and genocide, it's still better than getting genocide or enslaved, which was just happening to everybody for a while. There used to be, we had in Europe, they had diseased fucks, had fiefdoms and shit. We just had different ways of slavery. Not quite chattel slavery, but like, I'm not paying you shit and I'm going to kill you if I'm bored. You all cool with that? And eventually someone goes, no. And then they kill that guy. And then you start 400 years of war. And then everyone goes, fucking, we're doing it again. Are we burning all the wheat fields? Yup. Why? Because I can. I want to. And y'all can't do shit about it. That's why I'm burning the wheat fields. Fuck y'all. Suck my dick. Well, you are an impious man and God doesn't look good on you. I'm going to kill you and appoint a new priest that says nice things to me. That is how history works. America finally, and a lot of European countries and other countries throughout the world, managed to balance the two things: cooperation and enough power to kill anybody that tries to fucking fuck with your borders. Other people have had really nice countries, and they couldn't keep anyone from fucking killing them and taking all their shit. All right? Other people have been able to fucking conquer everyone, but they didn't have anything, and they just died a decrepit, disgusting life. Farting out into misery in the middle of some fucking paddock somewhere. You gotta balance it. The American experiment is in sharing power at all between people who reasonably shouldn't have to share power because some of them have a lot of authority and others have none. These are all checks and balances and compromises. Now, the thing that's a problem with lefties these days is that lefties think that they shouldn't have to compromise because compromise to them is an act of moral imperative. Because they don't understand that compromise came from, hey man, look, I'm hungry. I have a rock. You have 2 pounds of meat, and I could fucking kill you right now and take 2 pounds, or you can give me 1 pound. And I'll tell you what, if you keep giving me a pound every week, I'll make sure nobody else comes by and takes both. How's that sound? Well, that sounds like I wish I could keep the 2. I'll tell you right now, I've been around and I've killed like 3 people. They all would have fucked your shit up. You can believe me or not, but this is the last offer. And I'm going to get some of that. So how do you feel about it? Well, this is extortion. It is. I'm extorting you. But we'll both come to love it. Okay? That's not perfect. It's not. But you get a piece of meat. I get a piece of meat. And I honestly, I would just beat your head in with this fucking rock for shits and giggles because I am bored and it is the Lord's Day. It's what I do on the Lord's Day. I find a guy and I cave his skull in. But how about we share instead? Okay, well, fuck you. But yeah, man, go ahead. I guess I'll see you next week. I will see you next week. Society. Hey, dude, you're the fucking rock guy. Yes, I am. Fucking, dude, wolves are stealing the sheep that you get the meat from. Well, what do you want me to do about it? Well, you're the rock guy. Go rock guy the fucking sheep. Fine. You know what I mean? Cock. That's the interplay of production and power, really. That's at the heart of these conversations. Voting is about pacifying the populace, both at the highest and lowest levels, by making them cooperative in an imperfect system. It sucks, sure, but it was worse. Trust me. It just was. Things did keep getting better until we got to a point where basically new technological developments allowed fucking lies to outstrip the truth, and it broke down fundamental aspects of how the democracy operated. We're starting to catch back up with that, unironically. And if we can just put a kibosh on those novel things that got in the way, everything kind of go back to it was operating in the way it was. The thing is, with lefties that don't want to compromise, and they're like, well, the system's not good, we should break it down. Here's the thing. When you break down the system, you're just the guy with the 2 pieces of meat saying no to the rock guy. If you don't have your own rock guy, or you can't rock guy him because you're the actual rock guy, he beats you to death and he takes the meat. Because you don't have power. The only thing you have is the ability to vote. That's it. Because you're a pussy, ultimately. Sorry to say it. I hate to break this to you. I know it's a revelation for a lot of people. Lefties are pussies, but a lot of people are. It's easy to bully people. That's why there's bullies. It's a fucking good racket, okay? Bullying bullies, even better racket. Because then you get all the fun of bullying, plus all the benefits of saving pussies from being bullied. Fucking win-win shit, dude. I'm telling you, it's the fucking best. Is it all extortion? Is it all a racket? Sure. Does anything about like complaining about the morality of it and whining and pissing and moaning and pretending like you have an answer when you don't gonna change it? No, man. You're fucked. You were born fucked. You got born on Earth. You're lucky jaguars aren't eating you. I know there's a jaguar eating your face party, but once upon a time in 3000 BC, it was a real party of guys who were like, we're gonna let everyone get their faces eaten by jaguars. Mark talked to God, and he says we have to do it. Okay. No. All right, well, we're gonna fucking hit you. We got the only 2 rock guys left. All right, well, fuck. I guess I'm gonna get my face eaten by a jaguar. Let's see if this works. That's just, it was never better, really. And everything that was better usually fell apart because of greed, iniquity, and very often the sheer lack of will to defend the society that you're a part of. Because you don't participate in it, or because you're so fucking spoiled and so doped up on fucking, you know, the adventures cycle, a series of narratives that you don't feel like you're participating unless you're a hero. You know what I mean? You don't feel like you're participating unless you get everything that you want. If I don't get a full 100% completion on this run through of my only life on Earth and get all of the things I want, I'm just never going to compromise. Everybody who has power loves someone who isn't going to compromise, because then you just say, you're being unreasonable. And then you beat that guy to death with a rock, and then you just get to have your way anyway. Because, okay, well, there was 3 people that were going to vote, and now there's 2. Ignore this blood and brain covered rock in my hand. Are you on my side? Meat sharing? Yeah. See, look, he knows. This guy was unreasonable. He's got his fucking head stoved in like a fucking, you know, he's looking like a deflated basketball there. But really, it's just an act of being unreasonable. Rock. That's the point. If you let yourself get put into a position where you don't build power and you don't have access to authority, you don't have people that are willing to die and kill for the things that you want to protect, then you don't get to have them. If you don't embrace power as an aspect of statecraft, as an aspect of just your life, and the proper utilization and maintenance of power, then you don't own anything other than what people are letting you keep until they want it. And that's just the case. I would have done it. I just wanted Kamala Harris to say Israel bad, and then I would have, dude, shut the fuck. You don't in a fucking position to ask for that. Who the fuck are you? I got 1 vote. You've got 1 vote. It was only good. It's only valuable if you give it to them. Sorry, you're a nobody. You're a fuck ass. You're a fucking loser. You can't shoot. You don't got any fucking money. People don't respect you. You barely can afford your car payment, you fuck ass. You have 1 good thing, and it's only valuable if you give it to that person. Sucks to say, but your withheld vote is useless. I withheld my votes. I don't want to put votes out there. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, then die, stupid fuck, idiot. When did you think you had a fucking card to play in this game? And that's what that's the reality. That's the thing that I really want to get through to all this shit. It's more than just the simple child's grim reality of like, oh my God, people have to die in order for society to operate. Like, okay, I was past that at like 14, 15 years old. I felt like I understood that as a concept. We got to get to the point where you have to humble yourself before the causes that you proclaim to support. What in the fuck do you think was going to happen? Like the crazy, it's what I get hung up on the goddamn Kamala Harris uncommitted movement losers. Is they're like, well, we did it for a good cause. Yeah, and you failed the cause. The kids died anyway. You got the kids died, and you also didn't stop the other new bad thing that was happening that you said was an appropriate risk to save the kids. We're going to take this risk to save these kids. Okay. The risk didn't pan out. The kids died. And now also we're suffering the consequences of the risk. You're a stupid fucking idiot. Yeah, well, if they wanted what I have, they should have groveled before me. They should have, like, bro, they're going to be fine. Anybody that has the ability to run for president in this country is going to survive whatever the fuck comes, barring the most extraordinary exceptions. Like, they don't give a fuck, you fucking idiot. They spent their life accumulating power. You spent your life watching Power Rangers. They are part of a dynasties of people that have relentlessly bent their fucking noses and other people's noses to the grindstone in order to acquire power and influence. And you're just a cunt. Just some fucking dick. You don't have anything to bargain with. And you put yourself in a position where people want to see you lose just to see you fucking get fucking knocked down to peg with the rest of everyone else. You're just a fucking braggart. You're a fucking loser. And that's what it sounds like all the time. Ugh. But what if we could all have amounts of meat according to our needs? Hours after that meat. Dude, I am fucking hungry, honestly. It's only valuable if you give it to them in a state that isn't solidly blue or red. No, it's valuable then too. It's only valuable if you give it to them. It's only a red or blue state because they have been given those votes. It is only valuable. The vote is only valuable if it's expended. If you keep voting, even if, like, this is loser mentality. It's loser mentality. People think I can't get anything done, so I won't do anything. Like, we got fucking people that talk about, like, oh, dude, it's fucking red state. It's a blue state. You can never win. People flip elections all the time for different reasons. It happens. West Virginia switched from blue to red. There's reasons it happened. There's just reasons it happened. Okay, well, they were always secretly Republican. Okay, well, maybe everybody else is always secretly Democrat. What if? But nobody ever wants to do that. Everyone wants to fucking be, no. Maybe we should have somebody, oh man, I wish somebody would go fucking kill these guys I don't like for me. Fuck. Dude, I would do fucking, goddamn, gonna call up my fucking congressman again and again and again. Like, dude, just fucking move to a state that you think your vote's not useful in and start building fucking power. Dude, Kentucky's going crazy right now. They have to, you understand this? A lot of it is because the fucking states are gerrymandered. They have to cheat, even though you think it's a red-blue state. And the thing is even gerrymandering can't help if more people vote. Even gerrymandering gets overwhelmed. It's a mathematical trick, but it's not that fucking extraordinary where it just gives you a win, period. It's a mathematical trick that can be overcome by just having the numbers. And ultimately, even if it's red or blue, getting involved, go and become a fucking Republican. If you're in a red state and like, wow, I'm never going to take any blue stuff, just go take over the fucking Republican Party. Republicans do that to themselves all the time. The Republicans that are in now are MAGA. Before MAGA, it was the Tea Party. Before the Tea Party, it was the corporate Dems and the Reaganites. Before it was the Reaganites, it was the, now we're going all the way the fuck back, but it was eventually, you get back to, it was fucking JFK. No, he was Democrat. Who gives a shit? But it was Republicans. You know, you go back far enough, Republicans are fucking Abraham Lincoln. it's not as set in stone as you think. It might be the one thing that you get to accomplish in your entire life is flipping a single district. But, you know, if people do that, that's doable. You don't have to go to jail for flipping districts. You can pretty much bribe fucking people into office in a lot of these small counties and shit throughout America, and no one will bat a fucking eye. You could go become the sheriff of your local sheriff's department. Probably. A lot of them don't even require training. If it's a fucking, you know, good old boy type situation, okay, sure, go and get the next county over and fucking sabotage the guy. Go plant fucking cocaine on his fucking farm and call the DEA and have his ass thrown in jail. Play the game to win. Accrue power. But don't start off with this defeatist mentality and then just let yourself immediately get switched over to like, okay, look, we've just got to destroy the entire thing. I can't participate in it. It's too hard. It's so fucking lame. I think the best way is to fill positions like school boards, circuit courts, military, etc. with your own people, but the left doesn't do that. They cry about gay stuff like veganism. I'm trying to change that. That is true. I don't like the way you phrased it, but I do not condone the way you phrased that, but I literally can't fucking argue with it. It fucking got me. This spicy cocksucker got me. Cancel me, I'm done. I was watching the West Side Tyler stream. Some chatter named, what the fuck was that? 69 Camsy said, I think the best way to do all this cool shit, but the left doesn't do that. They cry about gay stuff like veganism. It's the truest shit. I'm gonna have to go to bed soon. That's not that funny, but I'm fucking half of it is me laughing at laughing. I can't believe you fucking said that. I got fucking obliterated, dude. Oh my god. Should we make voting mandatory? 100%. I think you should have to go vote. Oh man. Though to be honest, the PIRA, the IRA, Provisional Irish Republican Army. Okay, there we go. Used both the bullet and the ballot box for a while, and it worked all right for them. I mean, dude, do what works. First off, you got to do what works. Gerrymandering actually makes it easier to flip in some ways. Yes, there's math to that. I mean, and I'm not going to fucking get into it because I'm a fucking lunkhead. But basically, you weight the system with gerrymandering. So if you fuck up, the system flips instantaneously, basically. It has less gerrymandered, the more heavily gerrymandered gerrymandered an area is, the less tolerant it is to change. So while if it maintains the status quo, it becomes very, very resistant to changing ever. But if it fluctuates, it won't fluctuate. It'll flip. Blah. Because you basically go like, oh, okay, shit. Well, now we win everything. You know what I mean? If you have like understaffed places and shit, I'm getting tired, so I'm starting to fucking ramble. Based utilitarianism. Bro, I'm a fucking all day with utilitarianism. Real utilitarianism? Do things that work. Blue Texas is a fever dream, but what a beautiful thing it could be. I mean, the thing is it doesn't have to be blue. That's the kind of thing. It could be red, but it just needs to be a principled red. That's the point, right? Because we already have places that are blue, and they're like some of the worst places on earth. Fuck, New York State can suck every dick that's ever existed in the history of mankind. All of the worst people on earth, including the current president of the United States of America, Donald Trump, come from New York State. It's a fucking cesspool. Fuck New York, right? But it's a blue state, right? Unprincipled, racist as shit. Crazy fucking. New Yorkers, I don't know how they don't understand this, but they talk about middle America like they're fucking racist. New Yorkers are the most racist people in the history of man fucking kind. New Yorkers know more slurs than like your average human being. New Yorkers go out of their way. They'll fucking like, oh, what the fuck is this? They'll figure out like that there's some sort of spat between two variants of Indian person from two different parts of India. And they'll try to figure out what the fuck slur it goes for each one of them. Then you find out, oh yeah, no, we call them a puladula. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, oh, that's the most horrible racist word ever. My fucking Italian uncle figured it out for them. So now everybody on fucking West and 33rd says puladula all the time. It's real, it's criminal shit. A guy got shot over calling somebody a puladula. Oh, okay. By the way, that's made up. That's just gibberish. Was that the plan? I'm going to go into this. I think we're wrapping it up. I've actually been going to bed earlier, so I'm like literally bedtime now because I've been going to the gym again. Not there yet. Nothing, dude. What is it like to be small, Tyler? Oh, it's the fucking worst. It's the most unflattering light, too. God, dude, I need to get fucking... Look at that flabby... Look at this. This is horrible. Give you guys some fucking body issues. Look, dude, I got almost no triceps showing up. Where's the fucking... You got any fucking... Come on, where's that? Dude, nothing. Look at that. Look how pathetic that is. Dude, nothing. I'm so fucking fat right now. God. Yeah. Hate it. Oh, I hate it so bad. I'm in my last like good run of like 10-15 years for working out too. I'm planning on getting fucking huge, man. I refuse to not have fucking pipes. I thought I was getting New York City and New York State confused again. I am not. New York was the last place in America where Italian Americans were actually getting shit on. I know, I hear about that shit. I always think it's made up. They're like, no, they were really being racist against us. Like, okay, whatever, kid. I love spaghetti meatball. Vaush has a New Yorker soul. Absolutely. Well, he's from LA, which is just as bad, so never mind. Okay, I do gotta go. I love you guys. Thanks for everybody for coming out. I don't know if I'll be streaming again anytime soon because I have stuff to do. And these people are here all the fucking time. But thank everybody who came out. Thanks everybody who donated. What the hell even? I don't even know if this fucking treat meter number has any connection to reality at this point. It's completely broken. Whoever gave me a fucking penny and then caused it to infinitely repeat zeros, this one's on you. But with all that said, I'm going to be working on videos coming out. Patreon people expect an update tomorrow instead of today. So I'll do that then. Behold, my keyboard cleaned. Look at it. Look at it. It's shiny. Somebody noticed it in a fucking video the other week. And I was like, oh God, it is gross. Yeah, with all that said, folks, you've been watching Westside Tyler Live. I, funnily enough, have been Westside Tyler Bell. You guys have been great. And until next time, as always, stay safe out there.